Ritsu in round 1, because I wanted Ritsu to make it past round 1. Currently, I'm voting for Flirty again. And he's tied for second to last, so... I honestly don't understand, like, if it was based on who actually had, like, the best content. Cause, like, okay. Even, like, thumbnail. He's generally in, like, the top 2, 3, regardless of the people, so... It would be. And it's supposed to be vote once for the best video. So... Since we've determined, based on clear evidence of multiple people's analytics, that it's not actually being done that way, I'm not going to treat it that way.
Oh, hey, I can't even vote.
Let's see. Do you have the same issue I do? No, you have the video creator. Why can't you vote?
I don't know. Whenever I try and click on the thing to apply the vote, it does it and then immediately takes it away.
Did you do the anniversary event?
Yes, I did. I have the role for it.
I see. So not only, as a moderator, can you not vote info, as a video creator, and technically as stream creators, you should have as well, you cannot vote. And as someone that actually took part in the anniversary.
Yeah, I don't know.
Good job. Great
I'm
work.
just not even gonna worry about it. I don't really care.
I find it amusing.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, let me check my sound levels.
You were
Hello.
definitely quieter.
I'm okay. Give me a second. I mean, I am quieter, but
To be fair, it may be on my fault, because I have info up to 200%. You're at 150, and my headset was not turned all the way up. So it may be fine.
I am. Yeah, my microphone is at maximum.
Yeah, we should be fine then. It looks fine. It looks good.
Okay, so should I know anything? Should I do anything regarding whatever the fuck we're doing?
Well,
You
you've
wanna
seen the
give me any heads up?
topics. You've seen the topics, so, that's pretty much... I did remove a lot of topics that either had, both crabs and or, a no, so... I did remove a ton of those. But we still have a ton of topics, so...
I was being very indecisive about many of them. I was like, I don't give a shit about half of these.
Hey, and that's the thing. If nobody gives a shit, there's no reason to talk about it.
Like, you're putting shit regarding Florida, man. I'm like, I'm not fucking American. What the fuck do I even care about this?
Do you have a Florida man equivalent near you?
What? The things that happen in America do not happen in the other parts of the world. You're the only people who are completely insane.
Fair.
You don't hear like Sweden, man, or fucking Spain, man, but you hear Florida, man.
It's because Florida's its own entity and everyone down there's batshit.
Yeah, it's the terrestrial Bermuda Triangle.
Alright, I need to finish the other half of the layout. And then the layout will be ready. Because I had the first half ready. I thought I had the other half ready, but... such I do not. Old school pre-show, really. Just setting up everything. To be fair, the other half is pretty traditional to what we've been doing. It's not really breaking the mold. So how's your vacation been? I assume very stressful, as all vacations clearly are.
Uh, not really. I'm just chilling around with my girlfriend, and the most stressing thing that I'm doing is checking if I'm passing my, grades and shit.
Fair? What is this? Oh. Wait, what is this then? I don't even know what this shit is. Okay. That feeling when you open something up and you don't even know what half the shit is. Alright, so I should want this. Change this to... Which one is it? That one. Correct. Nice. Alright. And then I want to take my beautiful edited version of yours to make it 16 by 9 and put it here. Easy peasy. I also do not plan on turning the webcam on in Discord since I'm the only one that'd be using it, so I am gonna have screen share on. That'll be a thing. Which is actually next up on the list. I need to open up topics. And then I'll take a bathroom break, because you should always take a bathroom break and get a drink before any podcast episode begins.
Agreed. I'll probably use the bathroom myself.
Alright, sounds like a plan. So, Axel.
Yes.
How much clothes do you have on right now?
Underwear.
I wonder if that's more or less than Infu. Infu may have shorts on. It's hard to say.
Probably butt naked.
To
I'll be butt naked.
be fair, people walk in his room. He's not established that people should not be entering his room. He never established that as a kid, so people just go in his room all willy-nilly, and he just deals with it.
I mean, my door is currently open.
I mean, to be fair, isn't it just you and your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that don't matter.
It's like, it's way too hot and we have windows open from the other parts of the apartment, so we are letting the air in from different places.
Nice, nice. I think the heat's the worst thing ever.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give
I
it a 0
prefer-
out of 10.
I prefer the winter. Ja, dat is nou, dat is. Dat is het fris. I prefer the winter because you can just fix it by putting more clothes. And
Yeah,
in
I
the
mean,
summer, if
with-
you're naked,
Yeah,
you can't do
exactly.
anything about it.
With the winter, you can just keep putting on more and more clothes until eventually you'll warm up.
Yeah.
Or you'll suffocate yourself in clothes. One of the two. And then problem
Yeah.
solved.
But in summer, I'm here naked. I'm hot. What else can I do? Just take off my skin?
Yes. And then when your bones get itchy, you can't itch them.
Also, it's more expensive because you're using like fans. If
Cool.
you're using fans, you're using electricity. If you're using electricity, you need to pay more bills compared to, oh, just buy more clothes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And when in doubt, you don't even need to buy more clothes. You can just, like, wrap things around you.
Yeah.
Get layers.
Just grab a blanket.
Yeah. a towel, a blanket, a pillow. You wrap pillows around yourself. I'm sure if you tried hard enough, you could wrap a mattress around yourself.
Maybe.
It's all
Go
about
back
the
to
effort.
bed. Just wake up in the morning and be like, it's too cold. Just go back to bed. Just fucking
Exactly.
put the covers up like on top of yourself and just go like, yeah, no, too cold. I'll wake up when straight up hibernate during the entire winter.
Yes, exactly. Sometimes you just gotta sleep.
Yeah.
I am currently working on pinging the server for the podcast. I feel like doing podcast day because Fallout only lasts for so little amount of time. The podcast actually goes longer than the game does, so I don't feel like pinging people twice would be obnoxious. To some, pinging people at all would be obnoxious, but ignoring that. Pinging people twice in the course of like 2 hours, definitely obnoxious. Pinging people once for like the main event of the stream, I think that's reasonable.
Yeah. Now just spam everything. Just go like, at everyone. I finally reached Vault 112.
Yes! I made it to a new location. Come watch.
Yeah, come watch.
I died. Tag everyone. Come on. I need more support.
Like the thing that you put in the start of the streams, it's like, trying new build. Just come join the stream, but do that. But every time you do it, another step, you just update it with another ping.
Exactly.
The build fucking sucks. Come check it out. Retire my character. Come check it out.
Alright.
The game crashed. Check that out.
Oh wow, I put this also. Oh shit.
Hey, Rocket League's going free.
Rocket League's free. What?
It's gonna go free.
When? Where?
This summer they didn't say anything. I'm gonna put it on general chat.
I dig it.
No.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I can't tell if that's at the edge or not. I feel like it is, but I can't see it. It is at the edge. Actually, they both kinda are past the edge. That's unfortunate. I can fix them both, luckily. Did you enjoy your bathroom break?
It was very nice. I got water too.
So, I asked Axel, when you went away, how much clothing he actually had on. And I'm curious if you have more or less. So how much
Really?
clothing do you have on currently?
I have on a pair of shorts.
Yes. Is that it?
That's it.
I knew you'd have shorts on. I was confident you'd have the shorts. So
No wonder why.
That is it. Just, but I mean, then again, that's all I wear day to day. So
No underwear?
it depends. I mean, a lot of times I wear underwear. Yes, I mean I do wear boxers. If I'm actually like, if I'm getting ready to take like a shower, sometimes I won't wear them just because it's like I'm gonna have to get rid of them anyway. So like, if I know I'm gonna get in the shower within like an hour, then I'll just take them off and put them in the dirty clothes.
I mean, gotta do what you gotta do.
Kinky.
Pretty much.
I mean, I have them boxer shot now though, obviously.
So to answer the question, Axel has the least amount of clothes on.
Wait, what?
Because you only have the underwear. And Phil has the underwear and shorts.
Yeah.
Yes.
And just by proxy, if I'm wearing a shirt on top of shorts and underwear, I have the most. So, I guess go me.
Yes.
But to be fair, we've actually fixed pretty much, for the most part, our air conditioning situation to where the house stays not on fire. So that's good. Also, I can see the bottle of alcohol from when I cleaned the whiteboard behind me. I'd notice that if I looked at the stream preview more often for Fallout. But, you know, it happens. Alright. So I have the topics open. I need to close OBS. Or not close OBS. Yes, let me close the thing that's streaming. Yes, that's good. That's smart. That's the thing to do. Close Photoshop. I have a name on a sticky note, and I have no idea why that name's there. I don't know if that's a Twitch person. If that's... I have no idea. So who are you voting for in the second round, Axel?
What?
The Tuber Games.
I give 0 shits. I'm unification.
Gee, unreasonable.
Oh, with videos?
Yeah,
I still give 0 shits.
that's fair. I mean, nobody does. Nobody's actually watching the videos. We determined based on multiple people's accounts that it's like, out of the 50-ish people that voted in the first round, people seen about 7 views come from it. It's purely a popularity contest.
I personally vote Bilob and Flirty because I know Bilob's content and Flirty content, and I don't need to think that it's good or not. I just know that Bilobs and Flirties are good. Flirties is fucking amazing.
Flirty has been getting undermined in votes, both in the first round and the second round, and it baffles me. Have people not watched Flirty's content? It's some really high quality shit, man.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. It's not like, oh, listen to me talk for 20 minutes. But you don't see stuff like gamographies all over YouTube.
Yeah, definitely.
Bill has actually been doing pretty well. For what it's worth. I think he was in like 3rd place. Top voted male the first round, and currently he's in 1st place for the second round. I'm very curious if the people that did super well in the first round continue to get all the votes in the second round, or if my theory holds true that people are not going to vote every day, and that less and less people will vote, and that could swing things. I purely only care about this competition because I found enough evidence to show that it's just a popularity contest. And since the contest is not based on who actually has the best video to everyone, I'm just going for my biases. Which apparently, and so you probably missed it, and I imagine Axel did as well. Apparently, I am cheating on Axel now with Aaron.
What?
Yeah, apparently, Aaron and I are wives now.
Okay.
That doesn't get you out of child responsibilities with Ritsu, mind you. But
I give 0 shits about it.
how dare you? That's your son.
Nah.
Have you even told your girlfriend that you have a son?
No, I don't. Why would I tell her that I have a son when that's not a thing?
But it is a thing.
It's not a thing. It's fucking stupid.
How dare you? How dare you? You should at least pay some child support.
I have no money.
I think most people say that when they're asked to pay child support. I don't have money. And most of them are serious. We don't have money. Don't matter.
Money? What the fuck is that?
What is money? Y'all don't pay me. Also, hi Placid Toad. This is our podcast. Well, the pre-show of it anyway. I think I've done everything besides... Oh, I never actually set up the screen share. You're lost. What are you lost on? Huh. Also, why is the chat not updated on the screen? That's interesting. Hopefully it updates. That would be a shame if it broke. I also probably put this, like... Thank you for the bit. I was trying to figure out where I wanted to put that notification. I guess I'll just keep it up here. Why not? Not doing a podcast 2 times in the last 3 weeks really messes with you. You gotta get reused to everything. It's like, you stopped riding your bike for a few weeks and you're west, so you've lost the whole ability to ride the bike. You gotta restart over. That sounds about right. Alright, so... The screen share is not always going to be important, but it'll be a thing we constantly go back to. I'm just going to put it on something random for now. Let's see. Make sure it works on the big screen. Lovely. How do you switch tabs? Outside of, like... Inside Chrome, how do you switch tabs? Is it like Control 1 to... It is. Unfortunately, we have more than that many tabs. So, that's bigger up. What the fuck did Control 0 just do? Did that unzoom it?
You can do Control Tab only.
Control Tab. Ah, I see.
Mm.
Also, the stream is still not updated on the screen share. That's interesting. Is it because I put it in... No. Now it updated. Nice. And then it immediately stopped updating. Not nice. Why would I be having these issues, Axel?
What are you trying to do?
When I leave from the capture, for some reason it stops capturing it. It stops updating it on the stream. I feel like we've had this issue and I don't know how I had to resolve it. Cause I can update it and it's fine, but the moment I like press on it, it freezes. Is it because it's in full screen? Probably.
Maybe?
Let's see, how can I unbreak it? When in doubt, okay, you know what? When in doubt, fuck capturing the screen share. I'll just make my life even more simple. When in doubt.
Why don't you... Are you capturing like the Chrome only, or are you capturing the screen?
I think I was doing it through... Actually, I think I was actually doing this before, through capturing Chrome. Pretty sure I literally just did that, but just in case I was not just doing that. Why not? Alright, so I can move around now. Now, if I F11 it and I start pressing, we're still good. Alright. So, what was the other thing that was breaking? The chat? I mean, the chat's not currently broken, so... Okay. Let's assume I fixed that then. And then let's assume I need to get this to where people can actually read it. Because you probably want to read things. Ah. I think it's when I full screen both and... I rebroke it. Super professional show. I don't even know how to, like... Alright. Yeah, I don't think I can full screen it. I think that's pretty much the deal. I just can't full screen it. Alright. Sneak preview of some topics. Do we have any other thoughts before I take my quick break and then we begin the actual show?
I don't think so.
Alright. I'll be back then. I'll get a drink in.
You suck.
I suck! Rude.
Yeah, that's my final thought.
I'm the best.
I need a nap.
Alrighty. Have we conquered the world?
Definitely.
Nice. I think I'm ready. Finally. We have all these tabs. Is this an appropriate amount of tabs open? This is not the most we've had open for the podcast, so is this an appropriate amount for you?
I've seen people doing more.
Yeah, I've done more before. I mean, Info really gets on about these tabs.
Because so many. You have so many open.
And I always do it. When we go on Twitch adventures, I open an obnoxious amount of tabs. Anytime I'm doing something, if it just needs multiple tabs, we just do multiple tabs. Doesn't matter how many tabs there needs to be. We just do all the tabs. There is never enough tabs.
Too many tabs.
We just need all the tabs in the world. And then we'll finally be free. So, Info, you remember how on the last one we literally just, because we had so many topics, I just pressed on them randomly?
Yeah.
How did you feel about that?
I mean, I feel like we didn't have a choice. We couldn't see what the fuck it was.
Do we want to do that this time? Or would we prefer to actually structure it better?
It doesn't matter to me. Either way works.
I enjoy the randomness of just pressing on them randomly, honestly. Axel, how long are you available for? I feel like we should have known this beforehand, but I don't think I know that answer.
Until I get very sleepy, which should take at least like 3 or 4 hours, but that really doesn't matter.
Well, we're definitely not going to go for 3 to 4 hours, most likely.
So don't worry about it.
Cool, perfect. All right.
I'm in vacation, doesn't matter.
Hey, you have a strict bedtime you got to keep too.
No.
8 p.m., young man.
That was 5 hours ago.
I mean, so you're on the Info sleep schedule, pretty much.
Kinda. Maybe.
To be fair, I'm not going to bed until like 10 a.m.
Yeah.
And then I sleep for a little bit, and then my day continues.
Yeah, I mostly skip the morning because it's too hot and I'd rather stay sleeping during the hot time.
That's fair. That's completely fair. Well, don't worry. During the podcast, I will burn up because I turn off even the tower fan behind me, just so no fan noises.
Hey.
So over time, and that also will keep the podcast from going forever, because eventually you'll just be like, you know, I think I'm burning alive. I think it's time to be done.
Great. It's like a timer ticking down. It's like, how long can I handle without getting a heat stroke?
Exactly. How long can you really go?
So my girlfriend is currently in the bathroom fighting a gecko.
Wow.
More like she's trying to pet it.
I mean,
the gecko. I don't even know how the fucking gecko got here. We're on the 3rd floor.
Hey. It's the Untitled Gecko game. It's just here to harass you.
Hey.
Honestly, we just need more Untitled Goose games in our lives. There's a ton of animals out there, and there's a lot of obnoxious animals, so. And then you get too controversial when you do an Untitled Human game.
Hey, Untitled West game.
Rude.
Shit game.
Literally, your character doesn't know how to get anywhere. Your character aims.
Your only move is giving shit opinions.
Always stir in the pot, but then when you try and stir the pot and spin things in the opposite way, nope, can't have that. You know, as it goes. And Dr. Pepper addiction. It's all in the life. All right. think we're good. I think we are properly in the zone. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 78th edition of BS Back in the Shed. 78. You know, it should be higher. We should be at 80 this week. It be what it be. We almost are at 80. Are we gonna do anything special for 80 info?
I kind of was thinking about that. I'm not sure.
Cause to be fair, I don't think I know the guest for 80. 79 is gonna be a co-host convo. We know that much.
Invite me again for 80.
Invite you again for 80.
Yeah, just keep inviting me forever now.
Yes, now that we broke the seal, cause at the beginning of the podcast, there were two people I wanted on, Axel and Fox. Both of you stubbornly said probably wasn't gonna happen. Got Fox on, took a few months longer, finally got you on. You know.
Yeah, I'm the last guest. There'll never be another guest. I'll be forever I'm the permanent guest now.
All future guests must fight you to the death if they want to come on.
Minecraft Hunger Games, let's go.
Yes, exactly. It's just a constant battle to the death. But yeah, we have, of course, apparently, We So Crazy, because that's what a lot of people on Twitch read it as for... Well, to be fair, I'd say info. I think it's more fair to say it's like a 50-50 split on how people read it.
We've heard some interesting things come about.
We need to do another one of those soon. Dot.
We do. I was trying to think when the last time we actually did one was.
Weeks ago.
It's been a bit.
Probably almost a month ago now. It's been a good bit. But yeah, once again, we have Infu, who, is here.
Huzzah.
Sometimes you just gotta regenerate Infu for a week, and then you cast another curse on Infu, and he's forced to show up. You know. It's like you have him in a pen, and sometimes he gets out, and you have to go chase him down, beat him up a little bit, and get him back in the pen.
I mean, it feels like that sometimes.
Not
even gonna lie.
Fair. And of course, our lovely guest, who has a great photoshopped picture. Because I had to make that background so it'd look even perfecter.
I could have given you the full picture or something.
You could have. I told you I needed a 16:9 picture, and you gave me a circle.
Yeah, I completely disregarded that.
Yeah, you completely said, nah, don't care.
I only heard, I need picture, and I'm like, okay, I'll go grab picture.
Anytime I have this discussion with any guest, even Billup, the manager, it's like, hey, Billup, I need a picture. I would prefer 16:9. Nope. Don't get that.
It's because it's so specific, and it's not like just anyone's gonna have that laying around. Even I don't have one laying around like that.
I mean, you do.
Well, maybe you should.
Well, to be fair, I think the owl was worked on a bit to make it as perfect as it is. That was thanks to Ryan, but hey. Because you had your friend make the picture, and then Ryan helped make the picture work on the podcast for your slot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, episode 78. I've been doing this since October of 2018. And every time the number goes up, I just keep thinking about that. I've spent almost 2 years now on this podcast. And interestingly enough, if you think about it, it died on YouTube. Which, to be fair, every episode is technically on YouTube besides 2 of them. 2 of them are lost forever. But, you know, the YouTube version, pretty much dead. The audio version, very dead. Yeah, it's very funny how the audio hosting works. Because, you know, if, let's say, some game loses the right to their game, they stop paying for whatever, and they can't publish anymore. Everything they did in the past under that label doesn't suddenly just get deleted out of all existence. But with some of these podcast hosts and places, oh, the moment you stop giving them that monthly fee, bam, gone. Thanos out of existence. I've always found that a very interesting thing. The moment you stop, the moment it's gone.
Wow, who knew if you stopped it'd be gone?
I mean,
Oh,
it's
no.
fair. That you stopped giving them all your money. How dare you?
Shaking my head.
Hey, can't be shaking your head. I can't see that.
No, I'll shake my penis.
Oh, I can see that.
Now I won't show you. Because I feel like my girlfriend will start glaring at me. She's already doing so.
Fair. So I picked out the first topic just randomly, and apparently we have this Florida man, and Axel doesn't understand why Florida man is so important. Should we
No,
discuss?
No, I understand that it's funny, and it's done. I understand that it's a great meme, but still,
I don't think you get it then. It's not meant to be funny. It's not meant to be a meme. Florida man is a legend. Florida man is a way of life.
You know, it makes you wonder, like, how they all end up in Florida, though. Like, honestly speaking, like, you would think that out of every state we've got here in the U.S., why is it always Florida that they end up in? How do they end up there?
Apparently, there's a lawnmower DUI arrest for this person. Because this guy had his 6th DUI arrest. But this was his first one on a lawnmower, and apparently there's footage of this. I did not know that. Let's see here. I can't put it in full screen without playing it. That's interesting. Well, I'm just going to mute it then while I do that. Wow, apparently there's a ton of settings for that. That's crazy. Why can I not adjust it when it's paused? That is insane. That is such a poor video player. I'm unimpressed. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna watch this, and the audio is only coming out of one ear, it seems. That's also great. And it rotates the ear. How do you feel when you're a Florida man just riding on your lawnmower and you just get pulled over? Do you think you should be allowed to be pulled over for riding a lawnmower?
the video on stream stopped.
Yeah, I did see that. I do see that. I don't know why. I think, actually, I do know why. It's because I full screened it and I don't like that. That's fair. I don't really... That's great.
Well, again, this is the issue. This is the issue. Coming out of Archer, I almost hit you because I didn't see you. Because all of a sudden I hear Archer Way.
They have very bad audio editing here, honestly.
They were like trying to, I don't know what they were doing. Yeah, that was me. No, it wasn't you. There was another truck that was really being nasty to me. I'm going, he's going, get off the road. I'm going,
Why is
no, that wasn't us.
Why is he driving a lawnmower at night?
I don't know.
Who mows the lawn at like pitch black?
I mean, sometimes you've just gotta ride your lawnmower, man. Sometimes.
And why was he arrested, really?
DUI. Allegedly driving drunk on his lawnmower. Police say he darted out in front of their cruisers with no lights on his vehicle.
Are you supposed to have lights? Is that considered a vehicle?
I guess. He figured that would be his only option for driving, but he's on the road. He's driving a vehicle while intoxicated. This is a rather large lawnmower. It is dangerous.
Ah, right, that's fair.
Police say that this was his 6th DUI, first on a lawnmower, of course, and past arrest for DUI in Florida, Michigan, and Illinois. And not only that, the reason he was on a lawnmower, we answered the question here. His license was first revoked in 1986 and then permanently taken in 1992. So, here's the question. Do you not need a driver's license to drive a lawnmower on the road?
Driver's license is dependent on the weight of the vehicle, I believe. At least that's how it is in Portugal. So it's like you're allowed to drive a vehicle until X amount of weight. For example, you can drive what are those? Fucking farm trucks?
Don't know.
Those shitty ones that they pull things.
Tractor?
Okay, yes, that. Okay, thank you. You're allowed, for example, you're allowed to, with a normal license, I think you're allowed to drive a tractor, fine, but you're not allowed to drive a tractor while pulling something. Because it's based on weight.
I mean...
So if the lawnmower is within that range, and his license for that range was removed, then he shouldn't be able to drive it.
And you said this was in what country again?
I mean, I was talking about Portugal.
Yeah, let's see. Portugal, drive-in weight. I'm very curious what this number would be.
Now, I would like to point out that living in a farm country, or well, farm state rather, not country, I've seen several times both lawnmowers and tractors, especially tractors, being driven up and down the road. Like, there's a lot of times where, like, I'll see people, they just won't even bother driving their vehicles. They'll just hop in their tractor and drive wherever the fuck they're going.
I mean...
And, like, I don't know. Actually, it's more common to see them in the winter than it is anything, because they'll actually go over snow better.
Yep.
So...
that is definitely a thing. It's something.
It's pretty amusing. I know you don't need a license to drive a moped. I don't know about a lawnmower though. I have also seen people drive golf carts up and down our roads here before as well. Actually, the other day I drove past one that pulled into Big Lots.
Driving a lawnmower does not require a license or insurance, but you could get arrested for driving a lawnmower on public road while intoxicated or on the influence of drugs. Lawnmowers are, by definition, are considered to be motor vehicles.
So what if you just have a lawnmower that has a battery?
I mean, to be fair, it's also street legal depending on the state. And you gotta really be careful what you're driving it on, because most lawnmowers are not going to be able to go the speed limit. So, that is the thing. That's just from quick research on the most credible places. So, how do we feel about this Florida man and his action of DUI, bypassing his license being permanently revoked by having this lawnmower, which they described as this big lawnmower that's dangerous? Is it though? I think any other vehicle that would be on the road that whole day is more dangerous than that lawnmower.
I would say probably not, but I'm thinking that Americans are very much stupid and somebody could actually get run over at that time of night.
I mean,
I could believe 100% him driving run over.
So is it only because it's at night you think it's dangerous?
Well, yeah. Because people might not see it, even though you could probably hear it just coming from miles away at really slow pace.
Well,
But you know,
clearly, you can't believe what you hear.
staple American.
Exactly. You can't believe if you see it, you hear it. Clearly, it's all just not real. It can't possibly be real. That's the way it goes. Alright. I mean, Florida Man. I don't know if that's going to be the best Florida Man topic of the day, but we're going to move on next to a temp dentist topic. So, for people that may be new to the podcast, we do these temp dentist and unpopular opinion topics, and we discuss the concept of them. We give them a chance to shine, and we see if we can agree or disagree with them, and all that fun. And I'll generally give them a upvote if they did their job correctly, and it was an unpopular opinion. So they're in it to win it. So we have this first guy whose name is Suck Crab, with 3 C's, by the way. And he said, simple, I like it when my microwaved frozen foods are still cold in the middle. And he explained, but cooked and ready to be reheated, of course. I just really like the contrast of temperatures with my food. I actually find the cold middle to be rather refreshing than off-putting. For example, microwaving a burrito and the center is still cold. Think refrigerator temperature, but still thawed enough to be juicy, but the ends are warm. It's like a little bite of a freezer pop.
What the fuck?
I think my thoughts on this guy is pretty simple, and I think Info's gonna agree. Off with their head.
Yeah, that guy's insane.
And obviously,
that's disgusting.
I agree. Like, you want it to be juicy
That's
and
fucking
cold.
disgusting.
What the fuck?
Also, I'll just point out that it's a health hazard to eat food
It
That's-
is.
frozen.
People reported him to Reddit's scarce resources. This is
Like-
not a person that was winning people over. The top comment is no, responded by a wave of no's.
Like, for example, I'm pretty sure like it was frozen, so it was already cooked. But if you don't cook meat enough, you can actually get some fucked up things in your stomach. It's an
Yep.
actual health hazard,
It is. I just say off with this guy's head.
especially with meat. Pig meat. Pig meat is the worst.
Damn that
I,
pig meat.
That's now I will say I do like I think with pizza I do like to heat up pizza, but like not get it like extremely hot and still have like a little bit of cold in it, but like pizza's already been cooked.
Yeah,
What the guy's doing is just trying to he's trying to commit suicide.
pretty much. Yeah, what you're talking about is a completely different thing from what this guy's doing.
Yeah, this
I
guy's
eat
trying to
cold
kill
pizza too. I'll have like cold chicken too, like after it's already been cooked, not like, oh, raw
Yeah,
chicken.
same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's reasonable to have cold cooked food sometimes. I think that's reasonable.
Oh, dude, I love to get like some chicken and have it in the fridge, and like when you heat it up, like it's still kind of like got like a little bit of like the crust on it or whatever. It's still a little bit cold, but the chicken itself is hot. It's actually pretty good.
Fair. So if this person would just phrase their situation better and not have been a literal, they're trying to die, they possibly could have won your vote over.
I mean, like, okay, so like, if this guy was to put it in the microwave and cook it so it's cooked, then put it in the fridge, then reheat it up so it's still kind of cold in the middle, that'd be a different story. But like, this man's literally pulling the shits out the freezer, put it in the microwave, and trying to kill himself.
Yeah, he's definitely uncooking it or not cooking it enough
Well,
if it's still frozen.
well, listen, they
Or
say
rather,
to
not
put it in
frozen,
the
but it's still
microwave for
cold.
a minute. I just put it in for 15 seconds and then I eat it.
But that's like, it's not frozen food. You're not.
Exactly.
when it's frozen food, first you need to unfrost it, and after you unfrost it, you cook it. You don't just grab it, fucking throw it into the microwave, and it's like, okay, 1 minute. Oh, it's half cooked. It's like 20% cooked, and the middle is frozen.
Hey, have you ever thought about it's called frozen food? It should be eaten frozen.
Dude, I had this friend,
An ice cream.
who he would used to get high, and he would eat his frozen pizzas frozen because he'd be fucking high. And he'd
What the fuck?
he'd get really fucking high, and he'd go to put it in the microwave, and he would put it on the timer, but he'd only put it for like a couple seconds, and then it would beep, and he'd be like, "Oh fuck, it's done." He'd pull it out and eat the bitch.
What the fuck?
To be fair,
Then-
he wasn't working at 100%.
Then there was another time where he had like a, I don't remember what it was, but anyway, he put it in the microwave and he heated it up, and keep in mind, Stu was high as fuck. He put it in the microwave and he heated it, and it went off or whatever. Like, it got done while he was outside the room, and he thought, well, damn, I'm hungry. So he come in there and he opened up another one, and he opened up the microwave and it was already in there cooking. He's like, okay, so he took it out and put the other one in. He's like, okay, and he started heating it up. And then he'd be like, oh, fuck, I'm hungry. And he just repeated the cycle. Because, he'd take it out and be like, oh, fuck, I lost it. And then he put another one in, take it out, oh, fuck, I lost it. And he put another one in. He just kept doing it. He ended up with, 3 or 4 of them cooked. Because they'd get done and he'd pull it out and be like, okay, this is too hot. Set it to the side to let it cool. Be like, fuck, I'm hungry. Come back and be like, damn. He'd open up and put it in there.
All right. I need to know. Did he at least put it for a lower time each time?
I don't know.
Like,
I
okay,
don't know.
a minute makes it too hot. Let's try 58 seconds. Oh, that's still too hot. Let's go 56.
I'm not sure. I wasn't with him. All I know is that he took a picture of it and he sent it to us. He's like, so I got 4 of these fucking things. We're like, what the fuck, dude? He's like, I kept on heating it up and it was too hot, so I took it out and set it off to the side. And then I forgot about it. It was like, damn, I'm hungry. So he got another one out, put it in there to cook it.
I don't think I've ever done that.
He was stoned. He was high as fuck though.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, hey, yeah, live your best life. That person was just living their best life.
Well, I'd like to be stoned. He sounds like he was having a great time.
Exactly.
Wait, can you talk about this? Wait, is that within Twitch's?
I don't think Twitch has anything against pot.
Yeah,
Does
cool.
it?
weed's cool.
Yeah,
I don't know if you
fuck
can smoke it
Americans,
on
you're
stream.
fucking,
I don't know if
fuck
you can
Americans,
smoke
your
it.
fucking laws are not worldwide.
Dude, my thing with marijuana is
Fuck
I
you.
just don't see it as a harmful thing compared to okay, I would much rather, if I had to swap things out, I'd rather make alcohol illegal and just trade it for
Yeah,
marijuana.
yes, definitely.
That if I could just trade, lovely.
Or cigarettes.
Or cigarettes, I'd make that trade too. Because at least marijuana has, although most people obviously are not using it for those reasons, there are still recreational uses that can be beneficial to you.
Oh, yes,
So,
definitely.
you know, I feel like obviously it still is going to do some damage to your body. It's going to fuck you up in some way, obviously. But
Yeah, most things fuck you up anyway.
Dr.
Eat too
Pepper's
much
going to kill me in
candy,
like
you
8
get
different ways. So.
Yeah.
So this next unpopular opinion actually comes from the Futurology subreddit, which we actually use pretty much every week. But, I mean, this person feels like that we should tax sugar to help stop obesity. And, I mean, his explanation... Oh, his name's also Dark Souls 103. So I think that says something about this person. They're quite literally big pro. So fast food at this point is predatory and preying on people's addiction. Did you know in the USA, 42% of people were obese from 2017 to 2018? And he said that he's getting this from the CDC. He'd like to remind people that it's just obese people, not chubby people. At this point, it's a crisis. Shouldn't we do something about it? Now, my question...
Didn't at one point we actually have a sugar tax way back in the Civil War times? Isn't that part of what caused the Civil War was tax on tea and fucking sugar? I think.
I don't know. I'm very curious what the CDC says for the obese rate. February 2020. All right. The age-adjusted prevalence of obesity among U.S. adults was 42.4% in 2017-2018. What they said. Do we have any updated numbers on that? Or I guess we can just actually... Okay, so we can fact check them and that they were not lying. Among men, the prevalence of obesity was 40.3% among those aged 20 to 39, 46.4% among 40 to 59, 42.2% among those 60 and over, and then over women, the number was overall smaller except for 60 and over. But yeah, it's still over like almost 40% for all the categories. So you have 40% of people in the United States that are adults that are obese. That is definitely quite the thing. Excess taxes included on sugar and tea were contributed causes of the American Revolution, according to Solace. Also, hi Solace. I hope you're doing well.
I have basically quit sugar and only use artificially made sweetener, which is not the best because I'd rather use stevia, but stevia is expensive.
I had to feel. I pretty much knew. I knew it was tea, but I couldn't remember if sugar was part of it or not.
You know, I've also stopped consuming sugar. I've made a life change.
Wouldn't that require you giving up Dr. Pepper?
That's why I was drinking it as I said it.
Uh,
I clearly quit. Solace said, I don't need sugar. I'm naturally sweet.
I actually don't know how American food is, but the only thing that I hear is way too much anything. Like anything that is sweet is super sweet. Anything that is like salty is super salty compared to everything else.
Yeah, we have this weird mindset, and by we, I'm not including myself because I fucking hate sugar and salt both. Shit's terrible. If you go looking at like the sodium intake, sugar intake, and stuff like that of like things, they're way too high. They're extremely fucking high. Like I can't remember what it was. I was looking at something the other day, and like it was about the size of what was I was looking? I can't fucking remember. But like the sugars inside of it. Oh, I think it was pie. But like just
Pie?
like 1/6 of the pie itself, like for a slice of pie, pretty much was like your whole entire daily intake of sugar for the whole fucking day. And like I've seen people down whole ass pies in one go. Like holy fuck! It ain't no wonder your fat ass is fat.
You know what? Your pie reference made me want to Google the best kind of pie. And according to Popular on the web, you have pecan, key lime, pumpkin, apple, lemon. I don't know what that word is. Cream pie, cherry pie, blueberry pie. I feel like between those, I definitely go pumpkin pie.
I like lemon.
I mean, I don't eat pie, so I guess
I
it don't
don't
really matter.
either. I don't like the edges of a pie. That's not attractive to me in a food. Personally.
Okay, I decided to Google to see the obesity rate for Portugal, and I found stats, but it's not obesity. It's people who are above the normal weight.
Oh,
And yeah, so it's not only obese.
please tell me
so-
they have an overweight as well for the CDC, please. I really want to know how much of the
Americans
population are
should
about.
be, according to what I'm reading, Americans at 71%.
Holy
then-
shit.
Mexico is at 72.5 and Chile is at 74.2. So those are the top three. And then comes in fucking Portugal at 67.6. We are fat, apparently.
According to the CDC, percent of adults aged 20 and over with overweight, including obesity, for 2015 to 2016 is 71.6%.
Yeah.
I'd believe it.
It coincides with what I was reading.
Yep. That is
Yeah, you're
something.
the third most overweight country, and then is Portugal right after.
All right. So, do we think that they should tax sugar to help stop obesity?
Dude, you're not gonna stop a fat person from eating their fucking sugars. I've seen it. I've seen it before. You're not. If a fat person wants their food, they gonna fucking get it.
So your answer is going to be no.
No, it won't work.
Yeah, that probably won't do anything really.
I agree. I don't think
All it's gonna do is
is-
cause fat people to redirect their cash flow and cut out other things to keep buying the sweets. If I'm being completely honest with you.
Maybe they won't start getting sweets and they'll start getting salty things. I don't know. They'll just trade it to other things. They'll trade to maybe fat things.
I mean, to be fair, you could just buy like cost-effective fat food. That should be a thing. Is there a website for cost-effective fat people food?
I mean, to be honest with you, if you really want to solve a lot of America's obesity, it's having people go outside and actually exercise. Like,
It's mostly due to their diet, really. It's not just doing exercise. I barely do any exercise and I'm fucking skinny.
The only
yeah, but
reason
there's
I
also
am
metabolism
overweight.
to take into effect.
The only reason
Yeah,
I'm
right.
overweight is because of the Dr. Pepper. If I stopped drinking Dr. Pepper, I'd go back to like 120.
See, I'm like at 70 kilograms, I think.
70 kilograms. How much is that in? That would be about 154 pounds. To be fair, aren't you a tall boy?
Yeah.
How tall are you again?
Like 1.9 meters.
1.9
Something like that.
meters. Yeah, that's definitely over 6 feet. So, yeah, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. Well. At least.
I really believe it's only regarding food. If I go, for example, I think one of the main things that America has a problem with is that a lot of people don't actually cook their foods or don't know how to cook their foods, and they'll just order it constantly.
Yep.
That's one of the main problems that they have.
I can 100% attest to this fact. Of all my friends that I have, and mind you, I've got quite a fucking few of them. I want to say that we'll go on a limb here and say that I'm not going to sit here and count, but I've got about 20-something plus friends that I talk to on a daily basis.
Do you?
And of those 20-something friends, only about 5 of them know how to cook. The rest of them order out every single day.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah, like I said, and like America also makes those foods very accessible when it comes to price. And it's really bad because most of the times you can actually make really good food for a really cheap price.
Dude,
But people just don't want to put their effort in it.
if you want to hate fast food, cook food for a month. And cook the equivalent at home. And you will hate fast food.
I like cooking my food. My food is great.
Exactly.
I enjoy cooking myself, but now I will say there are days where like don't have time to sit down and actually prepare the food and cook it just because don't have time, and I will eat out. But if I can, I would much rather cook my own food than eat out.
I'd much
yes,
rather
definitely.
have homemade food than fast food.
You know,
Also,
it's not even that
I'm-
hard to learn how to cook either. It's just people they're so fucking lazy. They don't want to learn. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know, I have a problem with people using the word lazy. I feel like people. What is it? Okay, let's see. What is the definition of lazy? Let's see. I need to know the definition of lazy. Unwilling to work or use energy.
I don't think it's lazy. It's more like unmotivated because it's like, oh, I could make this food and spend like 20 or 30 minutes doing this food, but I could order food. Takes me 5 minutes, and I know that that food is delicious.
I feel like there's a context to lazy. I could describe it as lazy and not for not doing certain things. The reason I don't do a lot of things like in real life is because other people are around me and I don't want to deal with that. I am very social distancing in real life. That term just defines me. That has always been me. And, you know, I I get really motivated to do things when everyone else is out of the house. That is what motivates me to do things. I just am not someone that wants to do things around people when you know, I don't want
Yeah.
any comments made. I don't want any observations made during the process. I just want to do what I want to do, get it done, be done with it. I think that's what stops me from doing a lot of things.
Yeah, I just think most people are really unmotivated with it. Plus, you also have to remember most people are very much busy because people in these really fun days are very much stressed about everything. So they're like, "Oh, I'm stressed. I want to go home, and I just want to eat something and go to bed." And they don't really think about, I'm tired. I want to go home. I want to spend like 30 minutes making food, or 20 minutes, or whatever the fuck you're trying to do. I don't know. It's more like, oh, I've been working all day and now I need to work more to make my own food.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
something along those lines, maybe. I don't know.
I feel
I think
like
it's related to motivation.
I feel like you need to look at cooking. I think everyone should learn how to cook. Keep in mind, I don't know how to cook yet, and it's not I'm unwilling. It's just I think I'll learn how to cook when it's just me. That's
So
when I'll
when
learn to
is
cook.
cooking with West Stream coming?
Learning how to cook with Wes on stream, I'd totally do that just because it'd be so fucking terrible. People
Yeah.
would be like, dude, are you stupid? What are you
Yeah, I'll
doing?
teach you how to make food. My food isn't great. My food is more like student food. For example, what? Also, I'm living with my girlfriend right now, and she's vegan. So the foods that I need to make are more.
How do you
towards
enjoy the
that
vegan
type of-
life?
I mean, I don't mind it. I don't have a need to eat meat in myself. I don't actively go after eating meat.
You're not actively killing cows?
I do. I have to have at least meat once a day. I can't do it. I have to have fucking meat. I love it too much. Whether it be chicken or some sort of cow like hamburger steak or something of the sort, I have to have it.
Honestly,
Or
I just
fish.
enjoy like rice. There's so many rice flavors I'd rather have than meat. There are so many like is it considered noodles or pasta that you'd have a lot of meals in? I feel like that kind of thing also I'd just much rather have than like a meat thing.
Yeah.
Especially like thick
I'd eat the
meat. Thick meat's not for me. That's just not my cup of tea. Never has been.
Yeah. Plus, I'm in university. Meat is a little bit expensive compared to me eating other things that are not really replaced by those, but they work for now. Stuff like, oh, I'd rather eat, for example, rice with some beans and maybe an egg, and instead of spending like double of that money buying a beef.
I just had a random thought that's completely off topic on topic. It's related to food and consumption, but that's about it. In food, do you remember like a month or two ago we had the topic of hot chocolate with water versus
Yes,
we still need to try that.
we do. I mean, I've done it with both plenty of times, though, to be honest with you.
What was your conclusion to that?
It tastes better. Okay, so it tastes better with milk, but I still have to use water. Yeah, I'm allergic to milk, so I can't use milk. But in terms of
You're
like,
allergic to everything.
I am actually most things, yes. But aside from allergies, it does taste better with milk.
That should be a co-host convo topic one day. Just your full list of allergies.
I mean, I don't have all of them. I know most of them. I don't remember all of them.
We need the full list. We need that full list so we can just spend 2 hours talking about what are you not allergic to.
I can tell you I'm not allergic to green beans.
Well then.
Yeah, green beans are one of my favorite foods, actually.
I mean, I'd rather have green beans than green peas.
I fucking hate peas.
Same.
Yeah, I hate peas too. I ate green beans soup today. It's pretty good.
Nice.
I had normal green beans today.
I did not have green beans today. I guess I'm missing out.
If I
Yes.
can, I'll take green beans almost. No, I wouldn't eat them every day, but most days I'll eat green. I'd say that green beans. I would rank green beans actually higher than I would like chicken and stuff like that. I think really the only thing
Green
that I can
beans
put
really
above
good.
green beans is fucking steak.
Green beans is really fucking good.
They're so good, especially if you put like just a little bit of butter on them, or like a little bit of butter when you're cooking them to give them just like a little bit of extra flavor with like a little bit of pepper. Holy fuck!
I mean, fair.
Yeah, you're missing out, Wes.
Clearly. Alright, so this next topic is Capcom had talked about how game sales are 80% digital in Horizon, and that's all well and good. Who cares about what Capcom has going on? What I wanted to talk about with this topic is digital sales in general, really. How do we personally feel about digital sales becoming pretty much the whole story now?
I'm fine with it.
I mean, I pretty much only buy digital anyway.
Yeah, I feel like I understand the value of having like a game physically in your hands, but at the same time,
Waste of space sometimes.
it is a waste of space. And
You have to think that it's also like physical waste.
yeah, and eventually like your disc could break. I mean, if you have the right game at the right place, you could just download a game, put it on 7 different places, and in theory, you'll have it for a long time.
Honestly, the only reason I could think of that you would want a physical copy of a game is if you like you're doing stuff you're not supposed to do and you get banned, because then you lose all your games that you bought digitally. So if you're one of those people that get banned frequently, you'd probably want all your games on disc so you don't lose them.
So if
But-
you're a scumbag, the scumbags are the people that want the physical games. Good to know. Good to
Yeah.
know.
Pretty much.
Next time you come across someone that prefers physical games for whatever reason, just know that they're probably a scumbag and they actually get banned in games.
I do
don't
have
know.
a friend. He prefers physical copies because he likes to buy the really really big editions of them, like the collector's edition.
Yeah.
For like $300. But like aside from those, I couldn't really think of why you would just want the disc copy of a game.
And I
Because
feel
some
like
people like to use it as decoration, I think. I find it really cool when people show those pictures and they're like, here's my really cool room, my gaming room, and there's a bunch of discs and shit. Meanwhile, I have 500 games on Steam and I can't showcase them physically.
sure you can. You can print out in pictures.
I just print out every single cover of
Exactly.
games.
Exactly. You could print it out. You could make your own copy. You can make your own physical edition of the game. You could put the
Imagine how
game.
fucking annoying it would be every time you want to play a game. You'd have to go find that disc and swap to it.
I mean, what people used to have
I
to
mean,
do.
I see no problem. I grew up with a PS2.
Oh,
I
the
did too.
PS2
I mean,
was
I
great.
grew up with physical copies. You know how many games I've lost over the fucking years because of it?
Sounds like you're
That's
bad
so
at
true.
keeping games.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Listen, it's not bad at keeping games. It's different people clean different parts of the house, and then something that was supposed to be somewhere is not there anymore.
You need
Yeah,
to
like,
establish
actually-
your dominance over your household. I think this is a common trend on this podcast. People we bring on just are not establishing dominance over their property.
I mean, I guess, but
I mean, if someone comes up to me and is like, "Hey, can I clean your room?" I'm just gonna be like, "Sure."
yeah, exactly, because that means I don't have to do it now.
Yeah.
All right, here's a question for you guys, completely unrelated. Do you feel like when your room is clean, do you feel any like, oh, living in this room is so much nicer now that it's clean?
Yeah, of course. That's part of the human brain, whatever thinking. It's like, when you're working on a messy environment, you will also have messy work, or your own brain will have a messy type of thinking. Compared to when you have a cleaner room, you're more productive. It's maybe you're not like that, but most people work like that. That's
I'm
why
not,
when you go
I'm not like that.
to
I definitely, I can acknowledge, like, okay, there's less stuff in my room now when it's clean, but it's not like, oh, now I'm really motivated, because my thought when it's clean is like, oh, well, it's gonna get messy probably in like 2 days anyway.
I mean, that's why when you check like offices and stuff of bigger companies and whatnot, they are simpler, not only because it's fucking cheaper, but it's also regarding the mentality. It's like, oh, we're not going to put a bunch of distractions everywhere. You're working. You're not supposed to be like playing video games, some shit.
What, I
Most
can't
of
have
the
like a tape
companies actually
measure
do that.
beside me? I can't have not one, but 2 fan remotes beside me?
I don't fucking know. I'm not your fucking boss.
Gee. Who is my boss?
Your mom.
I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works out. Axel is. Hi, Philip. I mean, if Axel was around more, he could be my boss, but he's not around.
No, never.
Axel, just like with
like
Ritsu,
your dad
he's
now.
just gone. He's his abandoned person.
Yeah, I'm like your dad. I'm gonna just be right back. I'm gonna go buy some cigarettes.
That's literally what you did to Ritsu. You broke his heart. But he has Aaron now, so.
I can't really say that my room actually gets really messy because, like, for the most part, whenever something gets like set down in my room, it doesn't actually like move from that spot. So
I think the most messy my room gets is from cans. If I don't take out cans, we recycle the cans, so it's not just I throw them away. I have to rinse them out. And that extra step causes a delay in them leaving, like, beside me. So sometimes it takes a few days for me to get properly motivated and be like, okay, I have like 1,000 cans right here. Let's deal with this.
Yeah. Mine is mostly clothes and hair. I shed a lot of hair.
Well, that's because you have long, glorious hair.
I have the same problem I shed because of long hair.
I do not have this problem. I shed hair, it just doesn't come back.
Damn.
Oh no.
You guys shed. That's called balding.
No, because my hair actually comes back.
I'm the one with the hair that doesn't come back. It gets pretty bad. Philip says you think that. Ooh.
No. I promise you, my hair comes back.
Yeah, it comes back in other places.
Ooh. You know, that's the thing, like, hair grows all over the body. But even when you lose hair on your head, what specifically is causing, like, your brain to be like, okay, body. On top of your skull, we don't need hair anymore for that area. But over the next few decades, let's put some hair here, some hair here, some hair here. We have no problem creating the hair and putting it in new spots. But the top of your head, nah, we're good.
I could be wrong on this, but I don't think it's your brain that does that. I think it's just your hair follicles.
So are these hair follicles there from the day you're born? How does that work?
I mean, I'm not sure. Is it a dermatologist that does hair? I'm not the fucking hair specialist, people. I don't know. I didn't pay attention in biology class. I slept through that shit. I don't fucking know.
I was not a good science student. Axel, do you have any knowledge on hair?
My hair is great. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, my hair is fantastic too. Like aside from like me knowing that I have hair, my hair grows. That's it. I don't. I fucking get in the shower. I wash it. It's there. It comes off my head. It comes back. I don't know.
Yeah, same.
I mean, fair. I love Axel's input. Axel's the best.
Thank you.
But yeah, I definitely feel like. And the other thing with digital sales for me, I don't think I'd own as many games if it wasn't for the fact they're on digital, and being on digital, they just go on sale more in better ways.
I mean, Assassin's Creed was on sale like 2 weeks ago, and it's on sale again.
I
on
got
Steam.
Resident Evil HD Remastered for $4.99, and I got South Park: The Fractured But Whole for $4.99. If those games were still like $10-$20, I wouldn't have gotten them. But the fact that they went down to $5, like, I mean, I really want these games. It's a steal for $5.
Epic Games almost fucking scammed you.
What has Epic Games even doing this week? Does Epic Games even care this week? They probably don't. Their sales are shit. Most of their free games are shit. Let's see.
Not really. The free games are often pretty decent, actually. Torchlight's really good.
What is Torchlight? Let's see here. Torchlight.
It's a Diablo-like game. I forgot what that genre is called.
I'm glad it's loading. All right, let's see here. Torchlight. All right.
Yeah, it's Diablo-like game.
I've never played Diablo.
Battle
I always
Royale?
associate Diablo with something I probably would not be good at.
Yes, definitely.
So I would probably associate that I'm probably would not be good
Yeah,
in
you
this
see how
environment
much
as well.
shit is happening on screen? Yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to keep up with it.
I agree.
Torchlight's pretty good, actually.
And then we apparently have Next Up Hero, a dungeon crawler, coming up soon. Also
that
looks
looks
to be
like
pretty meh. What else was here? Tacoma. What is Tacoma? Oh, this
I
game could be
think it's
good.
pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, this game looks like it'd be cool. Adventure, first-person indie. Ooh, richly layered story experience. So Billum is out, but I'm in. This is my game. This is gonna be a game I pick up for sure. But yeah,
What was that previously?
what?
Can you see the previous ones?
I cannot. I know.
Hey, look, Smite is there.
It is with
Have you tried
Avatar.
Smite?
Fucking
Have you
Avatar:
tried
The Lost
Smite?
Airbender, dude. I haven't played Dauntless in forever. While we're looking at free Epic games, I did enjoy Dauntless for what it was. Honestly, I did enjoy
Have you
it.
tried Smite?
I did. That was one of the first games I played. Enthu was around in voice chat with me when I was playing Smite for a bit. That was back in like November, December. I played it. I put... How many hours did I put into it? Let's see. I'll have to open up Steam for that. I put in a fair amount of time, at least like 20 plus hours.
Into what?
Smite? You remember when I played Smite?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I put 29 hours into Smite. Yeah. And it wasn't that I was bad. I wasn't bad at Smite after 29 hours. I wasn't great or anything. But, you know, people want you to play a certain way. People want to be competitive about it. And that's just not me. So I stopped playing.
I mean, it's a MOBA. MOBA are kind of poop, but also kind of hard to get used to.
MOBAs are hard to get used to.
Like one thing that I saw somebody point out, for example, was the fact. Oh, hello, Aaron. Was also the fact that it's like, oh, people think that League of Legends is really easy, but I bet you motherfuckers, there's 150 champions, and I bet you all that you can tell me exactly what role they are supposed to go, what all of their skills are, what types of damage they do, it's an overload of information that I know all that information, and I'm like, okay, give me think it's 150 times 4 plus a passive. It's like times 5 actually. It's around 750 skills, and I'm pretty sure I know all of those and what exactly they do. You have to realize that MOBAs have an overload of information. People are like, oh no, it's an easy game. But then it's like, oh no, it's way too much information for new people.
Listen. I've never played League of Legends. I can name 0 things in it. I guarantee I could open a game and not be at the bottom of the leaderboard. Easy game. No problem.
I've played League before. It's shit, but I've played it.
Fair.
It's not wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. League, Smite, just not my kind of game. Not my personal cup of tea. Same with like a Valorant or a CSGO. That's not my cup of tea.
Yeah, you're shit at video games.
I mean, you just can't motivate me to be competitive. You can motivate me to shit talk, but you can't motivate me to actually.
Hey, you want to do a competition, Wes? I'll talk to you after stream about something really interesting that I want to try out.
All right. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Please shit talk. I need to be motivated to shit talk. Who am I shit talking? Why am I shit talking them? Everyone here. I mean, I like everyone here.
Aaron, you gave me a video to edit like 2 years ago, which I didn't. And I deleted it because I needed space for university stuff.
Damn.
And I need you to deliver that to me again. And you probably can't. So I need you to deliver me a new one.
Axel needs you to re-record the exact video from 2 years ago, and...
No, listen. Erin doesn't record videos. She records many snippets and then slams them into a 10-hour clip, and she's like, fucking edit it.
Alright.
And I'm like, well, oh, fucking Christ.
Aaron, Axel needs you to spend so many hours getting these snippets, and then compiling them in your 10-hour clip, and then sending it to Axel.
Who the fuck records 10 hours? You sent me a 10-hour clip. What the fuck? My Vegas was dying. How the fuck?
Dude, Vegas gets overloaded if you put... Vegas can hold a lot. It really can. Vegas is one of the better video editors when it comes to throwing a huge file at it. But when you buckle Vegas...
I was forced to use fucking Premiere for university stuff because I had a video editing class. And Premiere has a really, really funny bug where the timeline freezes if the program is maximized. And I have no fucking clue why. Like, the timeline, the thing that it's down there for you to move the videos around and to cut it and whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
It freezes if it's maximized.
Well,
and
why
I don't
do you need to
understand why. Because I was forced to use it. I was like, I have Vegas paid. I have this fucking thing not pirated. I had to pirate for fucking uni because uni doesn't give me the fucking things. And Adobe is a piece of shit.
Well, you don't want to pay Adobe monthly, gee.
Expensive. Too expensive.
Agreed.
University can't fucking pay that. Fuck Premiere.
I agree.
After Effects was funny.
Sony Vegas is the superior video editor.
Oh yes, Sony Vegas is much better. For example, for me to split something on... Yeah, I don't have $30 per month. Yeah, I have no money. On Sony Vegas, I paid like $15 for Sony Vegas, and I have it for a lifetime now.
I can also say that my sister got whatever the fuck it is, Premiere for like free through our school, and I tried it out, and I like Vegas a whole lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For example, to split something on Vegas, you just press S.
Yep.
For you to split something on Premiere, I think it's Control Y. I know you can remap it, but at the same time, that's the default settings. And I'm like, most of the things that I'm doing is cutting and putting things together. Why is Control Y? It's dumb. I just want to press S.
Sony Vegas is more West friendly.
Premiere is it's a lot better. Like, I believe that software has way more capabilities than Vegas.
Oh, it does.
And especially because fucking everything in Adobe fucking does things with itself. So it's like, oh yes, I'm editing something on Premiere, and you open the same file on After Effects, and it's like, oh, file still works. You fucking slap it on Photoshop, fucking works. And it's like, oh, okay, everything from Adobe works on Adobe. Doesn't matter what the fuck you're doing. That's also another really, really powerful thing.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. I feel like, though, for me, like, there is no reason I'd ever switch from Sony Vegas, and it's why, like, I will not video edit if I don't have Sony Vegas. It's the one I know. It's
simple.
It's simple, and I need simple. I need something that I can just... The buttons do what buttons should do. There are a lot of logical things for someone like me, and it works. But I can't... Like, I've tried all the free video editors. I just can't. I can't. They give me a headache. It's same with anything besides Photoshop. I can't use anything that's not Photoshop. It gives me a headache.
Understandable.
I think I'll always choose Vegas over Premiere, but Premiere is the better program. It's just, I wouldn't even say it's overly complicated. It just has too much stuff.
And do you really need all that stuff?
I mean, some do, most don't.
Mm-hmm.
For example, I believe that chroma keying in Premiere is a lot better than in Vegas.
I'd believe that.
It's way more, like, the way that they do it is way better.
Yep, I could say that.
Yeah, so, like, a lot of... It's more like, oh yeah, for what we're doing, we don't really need Premiere, but if you're trying to do something more complex, you probably want to do Premiere, and then if you want to add, actually do some effects, you fucking want to use After Effects, and After Effects is another completely new software that, Vegas doesn't have.
Yeah, I mean, hey. It's a thing. And it's also complicated for me when I try and branch out to anything else. It's just like, okay, I know Photoshop, I know Sony Vegas. If I can't do it in one of these programs, either someone else I need to pay someone else to do it, or it just don't get done.
Serious.
It's not that serious. And for like any like Twitch clip or highlight, I'll use Twitch's stuff because I don't want to go through any other effort. YouTube, I export the podcast to YouTube, which hasn't been going up. And if I'm ever going to touch those, I'm going to use a YouTube editor to do that. So,
Tried using the in-house YouTube editor once, and it hurt my soul.
It's slow as fuck. Like, you can make it work. It's not, like, unusable. The big problem for me with the YouTube editor is you do something, and it's like, all right, you wanted me to do this simple thing. You wanted me to remove 2 seconds or blur 2 seconds of your video? Give me a few hours. I'll work on it. Maybe.
Like, honestly, anytime you do something on there, you have a 50-50 chance of it just being like, nah.
I don't want to do that. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Bye.
Yeah, it just kind of laughs. It's like, you thought.
Yeah, you thought. So, the next 10th dentist topic is the ABSURDY keyboard is superior over the QWERTY when typing in English. Now, I've never used it, and this person said they discovered the layout in 2015 while practicing their French, where it's the default, and they've been using it to type in English, and the location of the keys is far easier. I really want to try this. Like, I feel like I want to change my phone keyboard to that one and just see how I feel about that. Have either of you tried that?
Never even heard of it.
I don't think there's any keyboard like that here because,
Does it primarily be for, like, I'd imagine, like, a phone? I don't think it'd be. I mean, maybe with computers, but I don't even fucking know. All I know is I could do it with a phone. I don't think I could do it with anything else.
I'll probably beat the fuck out of the keyboard after a while.
Oh.
I'll be like, okay, no, I die. That's stupid. Plus, how the fuck do you play fucking video games? It's not WASD. Just wait. I googled it in a bit. Give me a second. It's ZQSD. You don't do WSD anymore.
Fair, yes, that's the way. I'm gonna screenshot both of these keyboards, the Google keyboard version of both of these, and see how we feel about this. It'll take me a moment to transfer from the phone, but it'll be worth it. Everything's always worth it.
I have played with different keyboards before, but
So we have this glorious thing right here, which if we go deeper into this, we have it's a slight rearrangement. I'm trying to feel like, okay, here's the thing. I'm like 23 plus years of QWERTY. I don't think I can adjust. I feel like that's where I was about to go with it. Like, I definitely think there's room to improve on the keyboard because I mess up. Like, if I'm on mobile, there's a 60% chance if I type Billob's name, I'm going to accidentally type an N at the end instead of a B. There's a 60% chance of that happening.
The Portuguese keyboard are a little bit different because we have that C with the thing under it.
Yeah.
Give me a second. This thing.
Yes. Yes, I definitely recognize that. But why would I do a G? The G's all the way up there. My finger, it's just, I accidentally bumped the other one with my tiny thumb. I managed to fail.
I mean, I feel like I could probably use any keyboard if I play with it enough.
Yeah, you'd have to
Like-
get used to it. That's the thing. You gotta get re-used to it. Where did
I mean,
Billog
I
even come
You could
from?
get used to it.
Where did Billog come from?
I forgot.
Was it a typo or something like that, and it stuck?
Let's see. Let's go through the chats and servers and see if we can find where Billog came from. Because apparently we don't know. The G's a lot closer to B on my keyboard than what your screen shows. I mean, if we're talking, even on like my physical keyboard on my computer, like sure, one's to like top, like northwest, but I'm still not likely to press that. I feel like it was a podcast thing.
Yeah. They also got the wrong keyboard.
Did I? I mean,
Yes. You have QWERTZ, not QWERTY.
interesting. Well, that's the two they had up there, I just assumed. What the fuck is QWERTY? I mean, this is QWERTY. Alright, so here's two alternatives then for you. I mean, neither of the one I had selected, because it's not selected. I guess I should have processed that as well, but, you know. Some things don't happen. Close enough. You can't expect perfection here. This is not the perfection podcast.
Is the Quartz Z literally the only thing they swapped was the Z and Y? Is that literally the only change that got made to that
I
keyboard?
literally think so. That's why the G happens. It's closer on a real keyboard than whatever this bullshit is. I mean, what do you mean? It's literally just the Y and Z that switched. The G and the B are the same way.
I don't understand, like, what sort of big brain IQ does that like cause to change? Like, I don't understand what's the reason for that. Like, it's just like inverting flight controls when you're playing a fucking game. I don't understand.
I don't understand why you'd invert controls in any game. If we're being completely honest. I don't understand why we do that.
Dude, me and my buddy used to do that. We would whenever we'd play Call of Duty, what we would do is we would like lay upside down on our bed. We would invert the controls on both, like looking up and down and going left and right. Like, yeah, everything was completely backwards, all of it. And we would see who could like get the most kills in the game, and it was fucking horrible because they also had max sensitivity. Oh my god, it was a trip. It was like on acid a little bit. It was bad.
Fair. So,
I think there's a test that some scientists did where they had some glasses that made you see the world upside down, and your brain eventually got used to it because your brain can adjust to these type of things. So I'm pretty sure if you end up doing, for example, ride a bike, but you're pedaling backwards, you will eventually get used to it.
That's fair. I mean, you get used to a lot of things if you do it enough.
Yeah. So, like, if you have another type of keyboard, you will eventually get used to it.
So back when Billa played shooters on the controller in the 90s, back in his elder days, he always had the inverted controls on. I feel like there are rare scenarios in which the game just feels so awkward that inverted kind of works. But I wouldn't say it's because they designed it so well that it works. I'd say they made it so bad that inverted just kind of almost fixes it.
I can't, like, when I'm playing a game that has flying in it, I can't fly with unless the controls are like proper. Like if they're inverted, yeah, I can't fly.
The only way I want to
killed.
do a plane simulator is if I have like a cause you know how with like NASCAR they used to have the like steering wheel thing you could get?
They still do. I have one.
Oh, I want one of those for the airplane.
I have one of those as well.
That's fucking great, dude.
Yeah, I have one for each. I have a steering wheel with pedals for like racing, and I do have one of those. I do have one of those joystick things for flying. I have to find the joystick though. The steering wheel's in my dad's room.
To be fair, those could make a comeback with VR.
I play a lot of racing games though, so that's why I have it.
Fair. What's your favorite racing game?
The Forza series.
I have Forza Horizon 1. That's the only Forza game I own.
I have every Forza. I have every. Oh, from Forza Motorsports 4 up until now, I have pretty much every single one of them. I have almost every single Need for Speed game. I have both of the. What are they called? I can't think of the name.
You buy the yearly NASCAR game?
No, I don't. I do not. I have NASCAR. I have one of the NASCAR Heat games. I have two of them, but I don't buy the yearly NASCAR game now.
For shame.
Man, look, I like NASCAR. I really do. But there's
You gotta
only so
make the
much
left
left
turn.
turn.
You
Yeah,
gotta
there's
make
only
a
so much left
turn.
turn I can take. Not to mention every year it's the same game over and over again with just like they're like sports games. It's the same fucking game every year, just with a roster change. And I ain't about that life. There's a reason I don't buy sports games but every like 4 or 5 years.
Hi, Rose. I definitely feel like when it comes to that, with sports games, you gotta have a good story mode added to it. You gotta give people a reason to play it. It can't just be, do you like football? Do you want to simulate football? Here you go. Do you like basketball? Here you go.
I mean, I have a bunch of the Madden games for that reason, just because like I like to play football, but in real life, most of my friends are either too fat or too lazy to play it, and so yeah, so I
Are you someone that tackles someone?
If they don't want to be tackled, then no.
But if you had your way, are you the person that tackles people?
I think they should just redo it. They should redo FIFA Street.
I mean, I played both normal football, involving tackle, and I played touch football. Personally, I prefer tackle because it's too easy to just touch somebody and stop them. But
hey, I could charge at you at full. I could throw my body at you at full caliber, and you're just gonna be like, nah, don't matter.
Probably so. I've had that happen quite a few times playing football. We was playing
5'4", barely overweight. I'm not gonna make a dent.
I had when I was younger, I was playing with some friends and we was playing tackle football, and I had 3 people jump at me, tackle me, and like I had the momentum going, and like when they hit me and grabbed onto me, I was going with such like a force going forward that when they grabbed onto me, it just ripped my shirt off. And like I remember I come home, my mom was fucking pissed. Like, she was ready to slap the shit out of me because, like, my solution to fixing my shirt was I went to my dad and I had him wrap me in duct tape. So, like, when I come home, I just had this big ring of duct tape from, like, my mid-abdomen going all the way up to about my chest, pretty much,
See, I think
to hold the shirt on.
that's the hilarious conclusion of this story. Like, okay, when it came to the people trying to tackle you, no match. But once you bring the mom into the equation, superior.
Yeah, mom was not happy with my ripped shirt.
I
It was a
would
fun
bet.
time. I had so much fun, but
Did the fun equate to how she felt about the shirt? You should have just said, but think about it. I just had fun. It'll work.
I mean, I told her, I was like, it was a good time, and she's like, but your fucking shirt, and I'm like, well.
I mean, it's just a shirt. We can always get another one.
What's really bad about it was we fucking lost that game too. My team lost.
Wow.
It was a close game though. They beat us by 1 touchdown. We still lost.
So to be fair, did your dad take any heat for this? Because I mean, he assisted with this duct tape idea,
No, because it wasn't actually his idea.
but he didn't stop you.
Well, he's the one that put the duct tape around me, but it wasn't. Okay, so like, this was at a go-kart track. Because when I was younger, I used to go to a go-kart track every Friday. That was what I'd done. That was where I was every Friday night, was at a go-kart track. And
Fair.
he was in at what would be considered the cockpits, kinda, because like what it was is you would pull the go-kart in a trailer, obviously, and like they would be like this big ass field, and up in the field you'd have like, that's where your trailers would be parked at. In the middle of this, like in the middle of the field is like this big open areas where we played our football and stuff like that at, and people knew that, so they didn't park their stuff up there. And I went down to where Dad was at, and he was with 3 of the other drivers or racers or whatever, and they all was sitting there looking at me, and they was all like, yes, all right. And then like the guy's name was Randall, I mean, and he went into the trailer, he come back out with this thing of duct tape. And the other dude, Brett, was like, "Oh, yeah, that's a good idea." My dad's like, "Yes, And so next thing I know, like my dad's sitting there spinning me, duct taping me, while Randall and Brett sitting there shaking their head like, "Yes, yes." Like they was really fucking crafting something. And when I got done, they was all 3 like, "Oh yeah, Like that was approving of the fucking work. Like they was good to go. And so, I come home
So
with a fucking duct tape up shirt.
I don't think you should have took any heat for it. It wasn't you. You didn't do it.
I was the one that got the shirt ripped. I should have just went down when they tackled me. I kept going.
Hey, to be fair, you had to win. You failed, but you tried.
Yeah, I mean, if my team, the problem was, it's like,
And that was the last time Infu wore a shirt. So true.
actually, that was around the time I stopped wearing shirts. Yeah, it wasn't long after that.
That's what caused it. We nailed it.
I wouldn't say it's fully what caused it, but that was part of it, because like when I was playing football, it was a lot harder to tackle without a shirt, and I was like, damn, this is some science shit right here, because I couldn't have one of my shirt, I didn't have one, so that wasn't the sole reason, but that was a good part of it.
I'm glad we discovered this. See, this is why we just learn new things every week. We're discovering why you don't wear shirts. We know why
Physically
Axel
don't
doesn't
want
wear
to
a shirt.
shirts anymore. No.
I always
Never.
wear a shirt.
I have a shirt that says I've been procrastinating all day and this is the most zoomer thing that I have.
I have a shirt that says I used to be a people person, but people ruined it.
Fair.
I have a boomer one. That's great.
I've also
Ooh.
got one that I have several shirts that say a lot of things. Oh, fuck, hold on. All my shirts have writing on it. I don't have a single shirt that doesn't have some form of text on it, because, man, fucking normal shirts suck.
I
That's
have a
fair.
bunch of those.
They're trash.
I have a bunch of those. I really like them. I like having just a plain white shirt with nothing on it.
This one right here says it's only funny until someone gets hurt. Then it's hilarious. which is very true. I laugh the hardest whenever somebody gets hurt. This one here says, "Nope, not today." What does this one say? I'm just gonna kill me that I'm messing this up. Oh well.
Ooh.
What does this one say? This is what awesome looks like. That shirt's kind of stupid. I don't know why I have that. What else I got? I've got an Air Force shirt.
I can confirm there is no B on the word behind me. There is no B.
Fuck, I don't know where my shirts are at. Then I've got the one I said earlier, the people person one. And then I've got one that's like, it's got aliens on it. I've got a couple Call of Duty shirts. I don't know what else is in that pile of shit. I got a whole bunch of them. I don't wear them, but I have them.
I mean, hey, fair. I have a lot more shirts than I wear on stream. I wear the same shirts pretty much every week on stream. Because with my eczema, like, a lot of shirts just get really itchy. It makes me feel dry. And it's just not a good time. So, I just have the shirts that I wear constantly that don't do that. That's a perk of eczema. You gotta be careful what you wear. So, we never actually came to a conclusion. Did we come to the conclusion that the keyboard alternative was bad?
Yeah, of course it is.
Alright, so we definitely do not think it's superior. Fair. Yeah, eczema's just the worst rose. It's no good. 0 out of 10, do not recommend it. So this next one, this comes from Mav Strong 7. And I feel like if I would have gave this topic a week ago, my thoughts may have been different. But okay. So we have live action is actually far preferable to animation. In almost every animated movie or show could be vastly improved by being live action. And they went on to explain. So this has been a topic of debate, including a few properties like Into the Spider-Verse, Avatar The Last Airbender, which is apparently getting a live action series, and more. But those two stick out in my mind. It seems that the public view of animation has grown increasingly favorable over the past decade or two. And now people are saying that animation accomplishes things live action movies could never. I disagree entirely. I don't think animation is at all a bad art form. It has its place, and the art and feats of animation make it a uniquely amazing form of media. But with the modern capabilities of technical wizardry and overall costume and effects, both digital and practical, I can't imagine any animated media that wouldn't be improved by being live action. Live action allows previously animated or cartoonish stories look like they're in your world. And there's an indescribable thrill to that. Watching colorful events unfold as if they could really happen with physical actors and realistic effects and environments is far preferable to me than watching something drawn. The only situation in which I can see animation being preferable is very young children's cartoons like Arthur and Little Bear, since that would literally be nightmarish to watch. Thoughts?
This person is very much stupid and has no fucking idea what he just said. He said, but with the modern capabilities of technical wizardry and overall costuming and effects, both digital and practical, I can't imagine any animated media that wouldn't be improved by being live action. As if you couldn't do that on an animated movie. That's a stupid point. It's like, oh yes.
But how am I supposed to...
What?
But my world, how am I supposed to feel like
Fuck
I'm in the
your world.
world?
This motherfucker probably lives in the middle of fucking nowhere. In a rundown fucking village and sing stupid as shit. I want Mario to come to fucking Venezuela. And
so this person is actually Doc?
What the fuck?
Lives in the middle of nowhere? Stop.
I just said Venezuela. Yeah, it could be Doc.
I think, I'm just gonna confirm it's Doc.
No.
I've not heard from Doc
77.
in years now.
He's dead.
It happens.
I like that answer. Ah, fucking man, happens.
It does. It happens.
The fuck happened to this YouTuber? That's fucking dead. Well,
I mean,
happens.
it's not. I mean, how many people on the server are currently dead?
What the fuck? That's a really. It's super interesting. That's a really interesting thought, but holy fuck, that's grim as shit.
What do you think that number is, Axel? Take a guess.
How many of them died from fucking corona?
Oh, I'd love that answer too. I want to know the exact percentage. I want Discord to hack into people's brains for a moment in this hypothetical and get
If
their
they're dead,
true
how can I get
answer.
into it?
What'd you
Just
say?
have a stat,
Fu?
have like a bot.
I said
that
if
has
they're dead, how could it get into it?
5% of the server is dead because of corona.
Well, hold on. I want Discord to hack into the brain and get into people's true thoughts, not what they say out loud to other people, what they truly believe on if they're pro or against masks, and then correlate that to their COVID numbers and see how that goes. I want to know that percentage. Discord needs to hack into people's brains for this. Get true thoughts.
See, Billup says it's 21, so 21 people died of corona.
21 people died. I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, 21 out of like under 8,000, not bad.
Plus that guy that Info made him go depressed last week.
That was Newbie.
Was it Info? Oh, it was Noob.
Yeah. That was Noob. He did that.
Shaking my head.
I mean, you're so mean. People are so mean. Clearly. Mod abuse.
Back to the topic. I think this person is wrong.
You know, recently.
But here's the thing. This already skips another thing that we're probably going to talk about. I don't like movies. So, I don't... How the fuck you know? Movies are a really boring form of art, most of them. There's some that are really fucking good. There's some, or rather most of them, that are made, and they are only made to milk money out of people. They're fucking boring ass pieces of shit.
Isn't the point of any movie, game, book designed to milk people of money?
Here's the thing, if you do something with the objective of doing that, then yes. But if you're doing something with the objective of first entertaining and then actually fucking stealing money, then that's a complete difference. And that's how you get fucking 10 Call of Duties per year compared to getting, I don't fucking know, like one Dark Souls game per fucking 7 years.
Interesting.
Depends on how, like, what's the objective of what you're trying to do. And I believe that most of the fucking movies that are made right now are made for, like, they look really half-hearted. And with that, live action fucking sucks, in my opinion. Most of them, plus with the fact that if you have live action of a show, it's most of the time it's really impossible for you to get actors that actually act or look like whatever the fuck trying to do a live action of.
This is 2020. You gotta do the same thing with animation now.
For example,
if you are not the exact height and weight of the character you are portraying, you cannot portray them. 2020.
Yeah. For example, if you grab like, it's much better for you to watch like I don't fucking know. One that I can think of that is really good and could be considered. It's not like live action. It's, you know, a movie type of deal. But for example, the World of Warcraft one is pretty okay for what it is. And it's kind of set in, you know, the quote-unquote real world. It's not using, like, real people and then doing the CG fucking weird-ass animation with the orcs.
That's fair. You know, To plug my Discord for a moment, last Sunday, like a couple days ago, Ritsu and I went on this adventure of watching various anime and cartoons from a bit. We
Yeah, I
watched like
saw
25
that. That
shows.
list was trash.
That list was it was something.
Why did you pick most of those? Oh, I would fucking cuss at you for many of the fucking picks.
I want to
Besides
hear
the
your
fact
thoughts
that
on the
you
picks.
picked a bunch of them that have like more than 300 fucking episodes. I'm like, why did you pick those?
Because most
Why
shows
didn't
are not
you
going to
pick a
make
small
it
one?
past the first month. Like, we went from 25 shows to 19. And we're going to reduce that number again this Sunday.
You could have picked the small one. Could be like, oh yes, I'm going to watch one that has like 6 episodes.
I just read what you just said. Draw a pirate emu with a pirate crab on his shoulder, like a parrot, but a crab and some rum. I read that. It went around in my brain, and it just blue screened. Yes, it's like, what? What? But yeah, we started this journey, and that's the fun part of it for me. Is like, some shows, their first episodes are really, really good. Like Avatar: The Last Airbender, super enjoyable first episode. I wanted to keep watching. But some shows, you have Courage the Cowardly Dog, for example. Wasn't one I added, but it was something that we watched, and it just had zero verbal plot. And my whole thought after the first episode was done was, man, what was the point of anything we just watched? But there was so much interesting things. Like, if you would ask me a week ago, I'd probably say that I would actually much prefer live action. And I still probably would prefer live action over animation. But I wouldn't say it's far preferable. Or in any way significantly better.
I'd like to point out that I restarted watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Again.
We just started. We watched the first episode today.
And, man, so having rewatched Yu-Gi-Oh! Now compared to when I was a kid, I have never been so pissed off in my life at how fucking stupid the show was. I don't even. No. There is none of that bullshit going on. It is. Yugi's a fucking cheater. Yugi is a bigger cheater than Goku is. I didn't even think that was fucking possible.
Hey, listen. Heart of the card, whatever card you need at that moment is what you get.
Yeah. Apparently the reason behind that's actually a puzzle. The Millennium Puzzle allows the user to draw or allows them to acquire whatever they actually need to win any game that they're currently playing. It's ridiculous.
Actual cheating.
Yeah. That being said, I still love Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, the first episode was Heart of the Cards, win, and bam, and it's just like, if that's what every episode's gonna be, I don't know how far we're gonna make it into Yu-Gi-Oh! On our Sunday adventures. Which, if anyone wants to join our Sunday adventures, you're free to. You'll have an equal say in what we don't watch going forward. You have to show up and watch that episode, though. You can't just be like, oh, showed up for an episode of this, I think we should get rid of this, and this, and that, and that. You gotta be there for the previous episode to be able to get rid of that show.
I've been, oddly enough, though, like, I'm excited to get into the later part of Yu-Gi-Oh, like the whole Battle City tournament, because like I do know that it gets better. The reason I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh is because I'm a hardcore player. Like, I actually like play the cards, physical cards. I've got probably over 100 of them laying right over there to my left, right here, and I've got probably even 100 more in a bag behind me. So I've been to tournaments. I'm a hardcore player. It used to be. It got expensive, but the fact that there's no rules, rhyme, reason, or anything of the sort to anything they do, like, it just makes me mad, man. there is they don't follow any rules. There's no tribute summoning. They don't attack each other directly, and like at one point you can see them placed in like face up attack position or face down attack position, and they activate cards whenever the fuck they want. There's no rule setting to it, and it's like, oh buddy, what the fuck is going on? They merge cards together that shouldn't be. They use cards that ain't real, and it hurts my soul watching all of it. Because it's like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. That didn't happen. That can't happen. What the fuck is that? It's like, oh my god.
No, I think you should start using the show as proof, like, oh, you don't like that I did that? Well, if you look at episode 64 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, you'll clearly see where Yugi did this maneuver. And clearly, the TV show runs over the trading card game. So
I actually couldn't even replicate it. Like, there's been times where he has literally used cards that ain't real. And then, like,
it's simple. You make your own DIY do-it-yourself cards, and you use them, and they can be whatever you want them to be.
that fucking hurts just as bad as the show itself cheating. Like at one point, Yugi fused a fucking spell card with a monster card, which I don't even think Super Polymerization can do that. Like, there is a card called Super Polymerization. It is a thing. I don't even think it can fucking do that. I do not think that there's any shape or form where you can actually fuse a spell card and a monster card together. Let me see what Super Poly does. Let me see. I could be wrong on that, because Super Poly kind of breaks rules. Like, it actually is pretty kind of cheaty. What does it do? What do you do?
Do you not know what the fuck an emu is?
I do not.
It's like a fucking bootleg ostrich.
Discard one card, fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from either field as a fusion monster. Yeah, no, not even Super Polymerization can fucking do that. They're fucking cheaters.
Interesting. Alright, so a pirate emu. I'm pretty sure there were pirate emus. But yeah. Yeah, they definitely cheat in Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. That is definitely a thing that happens.
You know there was an emu war, and the emus won?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, actually. It's one of my favorite time periods. I think it was it Australia that done it? Who was it that participated in it? Let's see. Emu War. It was Australia.
There's not even a head
Oh
shape
yeah,
here.
Australia lost war with emus once.
It did. It went to war with the emus and it lost.
Yep.
It is known as the Great Emu War, and it was right after World War One, I believe. I don't fucking remember. All I know is they went to war. They lost.
Yeah, they actually spent a bunch of ammunition on the thing, and apparently after a while they actually ran out of ammunition fighting them.
I was Googling
They
though.
didn't even win. They didn't even like successfully kill them either. Like, they missed so much.
I don't even know. I need more time to process what the fuck you requested. I need some more time to process this. There's not even a head shape on this thing, it's just fur. So, I don't even know what that topic was anymore. I'm completely lost from it. Do we remember what the topic was? Oh, live action is far preferable to animation. I think we all disagreed, right?
I'm reading about the Emu War. I looked it up.
No.
They tried twice. Not only did they fail, but they tried twice to go to war with the emus.
Yep.
That's fucking great.
I'm over Karen. Whatever.
Emus look like ostriches.
Yeah, we're not drawing a full body. This is just neck up. And it's just furry as fuck. Pretty much its whole outer edge is just fucking fur. So, do we all disagree with the last topic?
I don't know. Was I the only one who spoke about it? I
The
said
live
that
action
there's nothing
versus
stupid.
Oh, I mean, so far anything that's been live action from anime or animated rather, like cartoon or anime, either one to live action's been fucking shit. So
I
you know.
think there was only one that was good, and I think it was Ghost in the Shell.
I've never seen Ghost in the Shell's live action. I've seen some of the anime though.
It has average reviews. It's not even.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's better than the others because I know that Dragon Ball and Avatar and
Mm-hmm.
I think there was a Bleach one. I know there was one, like a One Piece one. I fucking was there a? I don't know. I'm not a weeb. I don't fucking know. I know they made a bunch. They was none of them good, according to my weeb friends.
Yeah. That's the main thing. It's like you can have all the skills to do like fucking amazing ass shit, but if the characters don't actually perform how they're supposed to be portrayed, then it's never going to be good.
Which one, Billab? I mean, everybody hated all of them, but I mean, I guess there was one specifically that was more hated than the others. I know the Dragon Ball one was really bad hated. So was the Avatar one.
Because they were shit movies.
Oh, they was. I mean, I've never seen them, but
They're legitimately awful.
I've never seen them, and I never will.
Alright, so Avatar garbage for some really, really dumb reasons. Alright.
Ghost in the Shell. Oh, I don't know. I do know that after the Dragon Ball movie come out, like got released on DVD, it was so bad that like our local Walmart had a thing where like they was giving them away. Is like some like it was kind of like a promotion thing where they was giving out copies of it, and you could go outside and in the trash can they was just like full of DVDs where people come outside and throw them away because it was so fucking bad.
I just realized that Bill put me in a fucking hole. I was gonna do neck up, but it's like, oh, you need to put this on its damn shoulder. Well, fuck me.
Well, make a shoulder and put it on the shoulder.
Now I gotta relook up this fucking emu.
The emus don't have shoulders.
Hey, listen.
What is wrong with your emu's face?
What do you mean? It's fine.
Fine, it's the best West can do. I don't even know where the other eye is.
It's
I
the
thought that's
iPad
in
right
the middle
here.
of his face.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what's going on with it?
That's
Like, why does it have a?
nose.
They don't have noses. They have beaks.
Well, we're not replicating a beak.
Oh, that's so bad. What? Why did you pull it down?
What?
What?
What? This is
Sock dick.
What the fuck?
what?
What
do you
am I
want from
looking
me?
at?
I don't know.
Emu
I always
with
get told
sock
to
dick.
draw the most complicated bullshit that I clearly can't do. That we end up with this.
Dude, all you had to do is draw like a fucking circle and like have its neck going up.
That requires artistic vision.
That just looks like a boomerang.
It looks like a boomerang. I mean, fair. That's fair.
Why does it got stitches on it?
It's fur. Give me a break.
That's not fur.
But he must have feathers. What?
Okay, it's feathers. Either way. Why are we overthinking this? I will take away the whiteboard right now.
I mean, I feel like it would be better than whatever this horrid thing you're making is.
Hey. Bill started this. Bill started this.
What's the thing coming out of its body? Is that its legs? What the fuck?
That legit looks like nothing.
This looks gross now. Well, it happens.
Is it the crab?
Give me a minute.
It looks like a cheeseburger.
Give me a minute. We're working on it. It's a work in progress.
Kind of looks like something that Plankton from SpongeBob used.
I mean, maybe. I can't confirm or deny that.
Is the crab in a UFO? Why is his body so big?
Actually, not really. Here. Alright. Well, that's the thing. Apparently.
It's wearing a pirate hat.
Yes. It had to be a pirate.
Did you have a
crab.
strong typing that? It's wearing a pirate hat. This man had a strong.
Fair.
The fuck is that?
What? It's perfect. Oh, it needs another a bad arm thing.
Okay, that place crabs looks like. Yeah,
And some fucking rum. I need to fucking Google every single thing here. Good lord.
Rum is alcohol.
Yes.
Just try a bottle.
Hey, listen.
What is that coming out of the? What is that coming out of its ball? What is that really long noodly thing coming out of it?
Where? Which part?
The emu going straight down.
What, this?
Hold on. I'm waiting for the delay to catch up to the thing. Yeah, that.
That's a leg.
It's a single leg. So that
There's
means that
another
the
leg
boom.
right here. There's one. Why do you need to Google what rum looks like? A bottle with 3 X's. I didn't know there was this one don't even have 3 X's on it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Now I'm really concerned with what's going on with the emu's body.
What are we talking
Actual
about?
boomerang.
This picture, there is no picture here that there has 3 X's on this rum. The fuck are you talking about?
Rum is usually depicted with a bottle with X's on it.
Well, this is why I Google things, because I don't have this knowledge, and when I Google them, it doesn't have that. So.
Type in cartoon rum, and you'll probably find it.
Well, you should have specified cartoon rum then in that case. I can only do what I Google. Ah, yeah, cartoon rum. The first thing did indicate that. I agree. Now, where am I putting this rum? There is no specification of where the rum goes.
This is
Top quality content.
I mean, I'm no artist, but I don't know what you've got going on here.
Hey man, listen, this is perfect. Literally a master. Beautiful. Truly perfect. So, Info, what was your decision that you disagreed with this post?
Oh, I mean, it's fucking the person's like, they're, your emus fucked me up, man. What the fuck?
It did. The goal was y'all would keep talking about it while I drew, and then it just became what it became.
Post bad, emu bad. Off with their heads.
Post off. Wait, is that off with the emu's head?
Yeah.
You should
So,
redeem 250 points, and I'll cut off its head.
Can I redeem points to have you erase that monstrosity?
I don't think Bella would approve of that.
Bill, this thing needs to die.
I worked so hard on this. Look at it. It's beautiful. I fucked you all up. My bad. Oh, it's all good, man. I just didn't expect that the focus would solely be on me. Normally, when we do these things, we still talk about the topic while I do it quietly, but didn't happen that go around. Also, I would not like to erase it. I think it's beautiful. I think this is A quality art. This is what you want. It's a masterpiece. Exactly. You don't tell me to draw something and expect something good.
What if I redeem something to make you draw over top of it?
Now, Billop has done that to other people before, so within reason, I think that is an okay thing. Billop has had me mark out things before. That's a thing. Words, specifically, not a whole image. But that's a thing. Alright, so final decision info on the topic.
Oh, it's not good. It's not good.
Not good. Off with their head. Alright.
Yeah, no, it's not good.
So, the next one, which would have been a better transition like 20 minutes ago, because Axel had brought it up during this topic, movies suck. This is by Starman. I've never seen a movie that wasn't horribly paced. Even movies for series I like would have been better as a miniseries. What's better? Being forced to allocate 1/8 of your waking hours to watch something in one sitting, because movies aren't designed with stopping points, or being able to watch 4 30-minute episodes so it doesn't take as big of a chunk out of your time. While that wouldn't fix the patient issue, I feel like almost every movie could possibly use at least 1 or 2 or more episodes of the miniseries for character development. At least movies would be more enjoyable to watch. I agree that movies suck. I do not like having to sit down and feel like I need to be paying attention the whole time. I like multitasking. So I'm gonna side with movies do suck. Thoughts? Opinions?
I don't watch movies.
So you would agree that movies suck or you don't watch them?
I think that they're not my cup of tea. I have no quarrel with them.
So you're gonna fence it?
I feel like it depends on the movie itself or whatever. Because, like, if I sit down to watch a movie, most of the time I usually get, like, bored of it and a bit in, and it's like, oh, well.
Someone puts 1,000 movies in front of you that was released in the last 2 years. How many movies do you actually watch?
Maybe like one of them.
Exactly. So I feel like with that logic, movies suck.
They're not that great.
Thoughts, Axel?
Yep. Axel's dead.
Axel is dead. What happened to Axel? Did he? I think that Emu killed him.
I'd believe it.
I think he looked at it for too long and his brain just melted. It's like, you know, I didn't think my opinion of Wes could go any lower. But after seeing this monstrosity, we found a new low. But I'm gonna go with movies do suck, and Axel apparently is gone from us.
Movie fucking sucks.
All right,
I don't
then.
know what to tell you about it. I already explained why I kind of hate them.
Movies are the worst. Gee.
I enjoy watching movies from time to time, but like 80 to 90% of them are fucking trash.
Now, my genre of movies that you can get me into is like superhero movies, which I guess not everyone's cup of tea, and I can get that there's a pretty samey formula they use on them. It's fair. It's a valid point. But if I had to have a movie formula to go with, it'd be superheroes. So.
Yeah, like the thing is, most of the movies have to follow a certain formula because most of the good movies are actually older ones, because most of the older ones weren't really thinking of how much money can we make with the movie. It's more like, oh, how well can we portray the story? But the thing is, like video games, you actually have a certain type of set rules, quote unquote, that they have to follow to make sure that they actually make profit. That's kind of why when you watch, for example, I don't know, superhero movies, they are basically a lot of the same ones. Or when you're watching like teenage related to love stories, they're
Teenage
pretty much,
Mutant Ninja Turtles, the greatest love story of all.
yes, obviously. But you see what I'm getting at? Like, they actually need to follow something for it to be something, and
Yeah.
make sure they actually get money out of it. You don't really see, for example, I don't know, whatever mediocre movie that wasn't that great didn't make much money. No, you don't really see that. You only see the really bad ones didn't make much money, but you don't see like a movie that is completely forgettable. You don't see that like, oh yeah, this one didn't make much money. They do make money. They need to make money to pay themselves off, and you know, they're trash. They're shit movies. There's a lot of good ones, but most of them are complete shit.
For sure. So this is not an unpopular opinion with this crowd, so I'm not going to give it... This is the first one we've not given a no vote to. Because Axel and I are both on the camp that movies suck.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I listened to something.
We're both on the camp of movies suck, so this is the first unpopular opinion post that is not getting an upvote for us.
Yeah.
We agree. So we actually do have another movie topic. So, watching a movie more than once when you've already seen it and already know what's going to happen is pointless and boring. This comes from Welcome to Anarchy 99. I don't think my partner will ever understand why I've seen the Boondock Saints 69 times. The Lord of the Rings trilogy, too many to count. And Requiem for a Dream more than once. So, do you agree with watching a movie more than once when you've already seen it and already know what's going to happen is pointless and boring? I'm going to go with a no.
I want to say yes, but there are a few movies that I have rewatched more than one time.
Well, that's the thing. If you're going to rewatch a movie, the only reason you're rewatching it is because you really enjoyed it. So when you're watching a movie more than once, it's because it entertained you. And you're looking for that same experience. So...
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with rewatching a movie. Because, like, a lot of times you won't even catch what was one of the main interesting things about sad movies. You wouldn't be like, oh yes, these things that happened in the beginning, oh, now it makes a lot more sense now that I'm rewatching it. Or, you know, because a lot of movies will go with the flashback, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Or maybe you just like the movie, I don't fucking know. It's a form of media. Rewatching a movie there's no problem with it.
I agree.
The
So-
fuck did this guy even say?
We're gonna disagree with this person.
This guy is like, oh, I watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy too many times. That's his fucking problem. The fuck do we have to do with that? That's stupid
Hot
fucking
take.
opinion.
Hot take. Except it's not a hot take. Lord of the Rings, not good. Too long.
I believe we've actually been over this.
We have.
It's Lord of the Rings is good. It's
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, listen. If you broke the Lord of the Rings trilogy into 20-minute episodes, I bet you'd get me to like it a lot more. But when it's a 9 hours of movie to tell the complete story, nope. Fuck off. 3-hour movies in general, besides like Endgame, which is a rare exception for me, can fuck off. I prefer movies to be as short as possible. 90-minute movie, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of super long movies. Yeah, I just don't like sitting there that long.
Same. It just goes back to with a movie, I feel like I need to be paying attention, looking at it the whole time, not looking at my phone, not multitasking, just watching the movie. Because if you look away during a movie, you're missing things that they want you to see that are actually important to what's going on.
I don't know. I'm pretty good at multitasking.
I will, like, browsing topics for Reddit. Whatever I'm watching, like, I hear it. I comprehend what I'm hearing. But if you tell me to tell you what I visually saw from what I was watching for the last, like, hour of looking at topics, no. That ain't gonna happen. That's lost. Well, that's fine, you know?
I don't know. Some movies. I've watched some movies where it's like my attention span is not great for it, so like I'll go off and do other things and shit like that. Then there's been some where it's like, I guess it depends on if the movie's good at hooking me in or not. If it's like really good at like keeping my attention, then I'll watch it all the way through. But I can't tell you how many times like I'll be watching a movie, I'll like pull out my phone, or I'll go in the kitchen, or use the bathroom, or just whatever the fuck else is going on.
Yeah.
That's not the movie.
So the next one is the artificial flavoring of most fruit, excluding bananas, is 1,000% better than the real deal. This comes from Negamoon Spoon. And they said, peach is my favorite flavor, but I hate the taste of real peaches and refuse to eat them. If I want to taste peaches, I go buy peach rings. Same with strawberries. The texture is trash and the flavor is off, but strawberry flavored things are a different story. Bananas are excluded as the actual fruit is the only way it can be tolerated. Banana flavoring is an abomination.
What the fuck is wrong with this person?
I disagree with that real bad. That's fucking stupid.
Same.
I feel like
man.
they really dug themselves into a hole. I don't understand. I mean, I understand why it has so many upvotes, because I think we're going to upvote it as well. He didn't get the banana part right then, because he said the actual fruit is the only way it can be tolerated.
Dude, banana flavoring is bad. I will give it that. Banana flavoring is usually not good, but the rest of it. Now, interesting fun fact. I think it was Cody actually that was like this, but he was allergic to the flavoring, but not the actual fruit itself.
Interesting.
I think it was peach. Like, we would used to buy peach drinks, and he could drink the peach drink, and he would have an allergic reaction to it. But yeah, if we ate like a peach or something like that, he could eat it and he would be okay. And the flavoring they used in the drink come from peaches. It was peach extract they used for the flavoring.
Yeah.
Which is weird. We never quite figured that out. He went to a doctor about it, and the doctor was like,
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I consume enough fruit artificial flavoring and like them, to be honest. Like, it's like with drinks. You have these like, oh, drink this strawberry flavored drink, drink this whatever flavored drink, similar to strawberry or whatever, grape or whatever. And it's like, nah, I'm good. I see Axel on a podcast, I click. Hi, Moral.
Hello, Moro.
But yeah, I don't think that... Thank you for the 10 bits, Moral. I don't think the artificial flavor in most fruits is something that really super appeals to me. Like, I'd just rather eat the actual fruit or just not eat the fruit.
Yeah.
Alright. So, next up. Ooh. This may be one we've actually kind of covered, but it's been a while. This is from Shiftless357. Music is not that great, and I rarely listen to it. I almost never listen to music and honestly do not understand people's deep love of it. Sure, I found some stuff I like over the years, but I get bored of it pretty quickly. I usually drive places in silence rather than turn on the radio. I really like all the other popular media stuff. I play video games, watch movie and TV, read books, etc. But music just does very little for me. I personally, music is one of two things for me. It's either background noise for like the streams, or it's I'm listening to this to calm down.
Yeah, I kind of agree with it. I really only listen if I am doing something and I'm trying to concentrate in it. So I just put some music. I usually do it when I'm doing like some university stuff. So I'm like really focused on whatever the fuck, slap some music. But other than that, I don't listen to music like casually. I don't really care. Most of the time, I even what he says, it's like, oh, I get bored of it easily. Like, maybe I listen to this song for like a month, and then I'm like, oh, I'm tired of it. For example, my favorite bands, I don't listen to them anymore, but I know they are my favorite bands. I really like them. I really like their songs, but at the same time, I don't really give a shit about hearing them anymore. I actually actively try to find stuff that I don't listen to because, you know, it's a new fresh breath air. Especially because I really don't have like a favorite genre. I just hear whatever the fuck sounds good.
Too much of a good thing is bad.
I'd rather listen to a podcast than listen to music.
Yeah, I'd rather listen to somebody talking about something, really.
Yep, that's where I stand. Like, I'd rather replace music entirely. Like, okay, you're in the car. I would much rather have a podcast on than silence or the radio.
Yeah, I can dig that.
When I'm just casually doing something and I can't watch a video at the time, yeah, let's put on a podcast. That's what a good podcast is for. Listening to it, just enjoying the ride, and it doesn't really require your full attention. It's just something to fill the air.
Oddly enough, I enjoy doing podcasts, but I don't care about listening to them.
I mean,
but as for music, I halfway agree with it. When I'm in the car, I'd rather play games, but I definitely get bored of it pretty quickly because, like, when I go to listen to music, I look up a handful of songs, like usually like 3 or 4 of them, and then like after I've gotten those 3 or 4 out of my system, I say, all right, I'm done. I'll just I'll go do something else. I don't sit down and just listen and listen and listen to music unless like I'm about to like fall asleep, and then like it's usually chill step. But as for actual straight up music itself, I don't actively go out of my way to listen to it all the time like some people do. I get the appeal of it, but I do get. I don't even know if I get bored of it. It's just it doesn't hold my attention, I guess.
Yeah, I don't get the fanaticism over music really.
don't get me driving through.
Oh, I don't. I'm talking about if I'm a passenger.
There's an update on the gecko that was in the bathroom. I posted it on special guest.
Oh, heck yeah! Look at it. It's enjoying life. Let's see. Let me.
It's awesome. I love geckos.
Gecko's
He's
living his
chilling.
best life. Hold on. What the fuck? I just almost.
Yeah,
I
he's
pressed the
laying
print
down now.
button. That's great.
He's laying
Yes.
down now. He's really, really small. It's like the size of a finger.
And you said you don't know where it come from?
It's
I
chilling.
don't fucking know. He came in through the window, but that's most that I know. And then I went to the bathroom while you guys were talking about. I don't recall anymore because I'm a bit tired. And I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna put this bitch in a box." It's not in a box. It's like in a cookie box or whatever the fuck.
So when are you gonna cook it and eat it?
Soon.
There.
How dare?
No, my girlfriend really, she's she's vegan. She's like,
Would she be
"Oh,
horrified if you killed it and intended to cook it?
Well, yeah. What the fuck? She'll beat the fuck out of me.
I mean, fair. That's a
He's
fair
laying down
reaction.
now. I had to slap him. Son of a bitch.
Wow.
I put like the jar on top of him, and I was like, okay, you just need to crawl into the jar. And son of a bitch wasn't doing it, so I was like, okay, fuck you. And I flicked the jar at the fucking thing, and it fell in the thing.
Wow. He
I was
just
just
wants to
sitting here.
live his best life, and you're trying to creep on his style.
She's vegetarian, not vegan. I don't.
How could you mess
I'll
that
never
up?
know difference.
Unsub.
Yeah, I never know the difference.
You don't even care about her enough to know these things.
Yeah,
It's because they eat
Really?
fucking plants. They're subhuman.
3 years more, or something like 2-3 years.
I wanted days, hours, seconds, minutes.
Your mom.
Fair. Fair. That's Fox. You're literally killing Moral. How does that make you feel?
Good.
Die.
Fair. Very fair.
Telling me that I'm killing him, but right now I'm keeping a gecko in a jar. I have all the power.
I mean,
I want a gecko in a jar.
He looks really cute, really.
does he give
I
you
bet so.
insurance?
He's resting now, like he looks like a puppy.
I hope he gives you insurance.
He gave me what?
Insurance.
I have no clue what the fuck you're saying.
Geico. You ever heard of Geico Insurance?
No.
Okay. Geico's mascot's a little talking gecko.
No.
Have you tried to see if it'll talk to you?
He was tip tapping. He's really cute.
Aw.
Like when I was going after him, he was like gluing his hands, and it was like it was like a little slap
He just
while I was
wants
crawling on the fucking ceiling. And I'm like, what the fuck?
he just wants to be your friend.
I want to be his friend, but if I put my hand next to him, he's like, oh shit, and starts fucking running.
He's
I
like,
mean-
gotta go.
Gotta go, you're gonna kill me. I know better, you're trying to trap me right now.
I haven't heard from Moral since forever. What the fuck? What
Moral
happened to
has-
you, Moral?
Moral just lurks around, and sometimes he
Moral
pops out and
fucking
it's like, yo, what's up,
poofed
dude?
for like 2 years or something. I was like, the fuck happened to him?
He died and he got revived recently by a self-res from Pokemon.
It's the wisdom. It guides him down many roads.
Yeah, every time he dies, he gets a max revive. Every so often, someone generously gives him one.
So are we gonna upvote this person that said music? Best says now sponsored by Geico. It's not Best says anymore, but yeah,
Oh, I'll be
those
right
were the
back.
days. So I think we're gonna upvote or not. I don't think we declared this an unpopular opinion that music isn't that great. So I think we're just gonna move on from it. So, while he's gone, the next topic I picked actually requires him here. That's a damn thing. All right. Kinda, not really goes for the gecko, but kinda. So BS is exactly what BS means. BS means a lot of things at this point. It could mean some bullshit. It could mean some best says. It could mean some back in the shed. It could mean a ton of things. I disappeared due to school. I'm back since I finished uni. Nice. How does it
Ooh.
feel?
Was it the psychology one?
That's it.
Yeah,
Mm.
maybe.
So what's your prediction for this Death Ground gameplay teaser? Do you think it's gonna be good, bad?
It's gonna look cool,
It's
but
gonna look
it's not gonna. It's gonna be a game that people will play, and not give a shit about it.
All I know about it is what's in the title. This is a gameplay teaser, and it's a dinosaur survival horror game, and it has at least some people interested in it. It's not every... We've had trailers. We've had trailers where people actually will want to buy the game. So sometimes it happens. Most of the time it doesn't. If it does not actually have gameplay, Billup will boycott the game, though. He's got to have his gameplay in the trailer.
I mean, that's fair.
It is fair. If it's just cinematic stuff, it's no good. It has to include actual gameplay.
I mean, that's fair. I really hate when games don't show literally anything.
Also, we'll boycott if there is no emu pirates. Fair. That's fair.
Moral, are you going to get back onto fucking making content, or?
When was the last time Moral did anything? A moanin' Owo banana.
So, I was in the bathroom because I had to use the bathroom real quick. I went in there and I seen a box of baking soda sitting there. I was like, hi, and on the box I said, you can get like a free movie rental or some shit. So I was like, all right, well, I'll click on it and see. Or well, I pick it up and see where it says to go click or some shit like that. Because usually they have offers like, go to this website, click here, and you get them. Oh, okay. So I pick it up and look at the box and it's like, this offer is valid until 2017. And I'm like, and then on the box it says, change this out every 30 days. I'm like, I believe it's been a bit longer than 30 days. Like, what the fuck?
The fuck am I looking at right now?
She wants you to draw a banana with an OO face.
The fuck? I mean, that's fair. That makes sense.
Although the moaning part I'm kind of concerned about.
How do you... How do I represent a moan?
I think what you... Okay, so make the OO face, and then for the cheeks, like make them like blush like a red color. And maybe have like a text
marker.
bubble coming out of it that says, ah.
That sounds sexually suggestive. That's not allowed on Twitch. It can't be sexually suggestive.
No, just Google ahegao.
I don't even know how to spell whatever the fuck you just said.
Oh, here you go. No, don't do it. Don't Google it. Here you go. It's not appropriate. It's not appropriate.
Just Google it.
A banana with a ego face is not appropriate.
Don't Google that on. Okay, you don't have screen share. Okay, cool. Google that.
Okay, well, Google it, but definitely do not make the banana have an ego face. It's not okay.
No, it should be fine. Wes, Google it.
Oh, I mean, no. Yeah, he can Google it, just don't share it, but it definitely is not okay to have the banana have one.
Wes, go Google it.
I couldn't even draw a line that actually went in itself.
That doesn't look like a banana. It looks like a fucking penis. That's very phallic for a banana.
How dare you?
Kind of looks like a breadstick.
And Rose just wanted to fuck with us, so we have a moan in. Hold on. Yeah,
Just go. You didn't Google the fucking thing. I want you to fucking stare at it and tell me.
You never told me how to spell it, you fuck!
I wrote it on special guest.
He put it down in the chat.
I haven't looked. I haven't looked at that.
That doesn't look like a banana.
Hey. I was gonna... I don't know how to draw that at the top without it looking just like a dick. So I'm gonna... Nope. That's it. That's all it's gonna be. In fact, I kind of want to erase it now, because it does just look like a dick.
Okay, Google it.
Erase it, make a better looking banana.
I'm good. I think we're just gonna... We're gonna say no dicks.
But a banana's not a dick.
We're gonna say nah. We're just gonna
New
go nah.
rule, no phallic items.
No phallic items.
Even though your emu looks like a fucking hairy dick.
Harry
Do you
did.
not know what a banana looks like?
Dude.
You didn't even try to shape it properly. You're just like, oh, here's an eclipse. So that's a banana.
Here's a breadstick.
Yeah, you do a fucked up circle. That's definitely a banana. Go Google Google the thing.
I'm not
I want you
Googling
to
this.
stare at it.
I am not Googling this.
No, go Google it. I want
am
you to
not
fucking.
Googling
No, I want to see.
this.
I want to see your reaction to you googling that.
I am not Googling this.
Do it. I'm very curious.
I am telling you now.
I'm gonna post it.
I can
I'm just
remove you
gonna
from
say
this call
thank you.
right now.
Kicking me from the call doesn't stop me from posting it.
Oh, actually, I could stop you.
Oh, cool.
I have a ban
So-
Axel button right here.
So, Bill, Google that. That's the face that he was supposed to put on the banana.
She just wanted an Oa face. She didn't want the ego face.
No, she was like, he needs to be moaning.
That is more than moaning, sir.
That portrays moaning perfectly.
You're not entirely wrong, but it's not appropriate.
I mean, I'm not the one who made the request. I'm just trying to make sure that the request is well,
Well, we got the request completely gone, so we did great. There's also no D in the word.
See, Billup says it wasn't terrible.
Oh yeah, cause I trust Philip. It's very weeby.
It is.
Well, unfortunately, I was unable to make a banana that didn't look like a dick, and it had to be cut. I could just make it a moon shape. That is fair. I could just be a crescent. That is fair. I do hear that.
I mean, you don't even have to make it like just give it like some curvature.
It's fair. But anyway. So we have this Bluetooth connected face mask that can record conversations. You didn't even try. Okay, listen, if that's how we actually feel, if we're not joking anymore, I can just take away the whiteboard. I can just take it away. Like, it's that simple. So Bluetooth connected face mask that can record conversations, amplify the wearer's voice, make phone calls, transcribe speech into text, and translate Japanese speech into 8 different languages. Now this thing, to me, this face mask, I mean, it was only inevitable that someone would make a more complicated face mask that does a ton of shit. And, I mean, it's a thing. I love the idea of a face mask that's amplifying your voice, though. If I could have a face mask that just added a megaphone option, I'd be sold. That's truly what I want.
I don't see the need for this.
I mean, I don't think there's a need for it. I think it's just something to do right now because it's a thing that you can attempt to make money on.
I mean, technically, you should wear a face mask anyway, since forever. Anytime
That's true.
that you are sick, you are supposed to wear a face mask. That's how a lot of the, or rather, not a lot of how they, it's how the fucking Japanese fucking deal with it. If you're sick, you put on a fucking face mask. In here, if you put on a face mask, you're fucking dying from a, I don't know, terminal illness or something.
Also,
One thing that I'm hoping is that face masks at least now become normalized when people are fucking sick.
doubt it. People don't even want to wear them now.
Yeah, you fucking Americans are stupid.
Hey, it's a political issue, don't you know?
Yes.
Don't you know this whole thing It's gonna go away in like 7 months. It'll all be gone. Nobody will talk about it again. Clearly.
Yeah, I mean, I was hearing people going like, "Oh yes, in the summer, the virus will be gone," and I'm like,
Yeah,
"What?
that was
Why?" And they're
that
like,
made no
because
sense.
that's why we need heat." I'm like, "You're
Don't you know the heat
disabled.
just gets rid of everything?
Fucking disabled."
The heat just gets rid of everything. So, would anybody buy this face mask? I don't think I
No.
would.
No,
It-
probably would be overpriced, and I don't see the need for that.
If it was cheap and added a megaphone, I'd consider it just for the hilarious factor of it, but otherwise, probably not. So, we have this 10th dentist person, Mossy Cavities, saying they enjoy using the porta potties. They would rather use a porta potty rather than an actual bathroom. They do not mind the smell, and they're usually pretty clean. They just used one. They put one of the paper toilet cover on. Paper toilet cover? What? I don't think that's good phrasing, and I'm someone that does not do phrasing well. And when sitting, I found myself in a better mood than before. They're just kind of fun. Off with this person's head, you ask me.
I don't. Why?
Why? Why is porta potty something this person?
Why would you
attaches
fucking
themselves
feel
to?
like you're like? Here's the thing: if it's comparing a porta potty with a public bathroom, I can see that. If it's comparing porta potty with your own bathroom, like your personal space, where you can just pull your dick out and not worry about anything, I don't get it.
That's fair.
Like that's your personal fucking poopy throne. Just fucking stay there, and it's fucking. It's like, oh yes, this is where I can do anything. I can do my dick helicopters, and nobody can fucking tell me anything about it.
Yeah.
Also, I don't understand that. I don't mind the smell. That's really fucking weird.
Yeah, I don't think porta potties is something I would ever want to I wouldn't willingly go in a porta potty.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would. But apparently this person would. How do you feel about this info?
I mean, I don't know. I don't really go into porta potties, to be honest with you. I've been into like a handful in my lifetime, like a couple.
I mean, yeah, I've only been in like 1, maybe 2 in my lifetime. And they're never like a pleasant experience. So, I just say off with this person's head.
Yeah.
Oh, we also had this one that I actually selected while you were gone, but you were gone, so we didn't actually go through with it. So we have this video, which I'm not going to put in full screen because full screen apparently breaks everything. This is a dinosaur survival horror game called Deathground. It's very dark. Two things I'm learning already. It's very dark and things are obnoxiously loud to try and mess with you. The dinosaurs do not appear to be a very big part of this adventure. mean, can they even open that? And now they're just out in the environment, you know, just chilling, as you do. You can't see anything, although it's daytime. See, that's a sign that this game is not for me. Like, it's daytime, and it's
What?
so okay, it's not quite like noon. It's the sun's not perfectly up, but there is enough light
That's
coming
not
from
the
the
sun,
outside.
that's the moon.
There is enough light shining down that it shouldn't be so fucking pitch black. This game is way too fucking dark. It gets disapproval for me just on that alone. Games need to be visible. Just because it's a horror game doesn't mean it has to be you can't see shit. So it's gonna get a nah from me, fam.
That looks cool, I'll play it. I'd fucking kill myself right after it because I'll be like, yeah, no, I'm scared of this. Nope. I hate horror games. I get really scared really easily. I can't deal with any horror. And then now if you have fucking massive blizzards coming after me, fuck no.
To me, it feels like, like in the gameplay, you see they made it way too dark on purpose,
I can
and
agree with the dark thing.
they made any noise so much louder than it had to be.
Everything in the game sounds loud, but if only the dinosaurs sounded loud, that'd be fine.
Yeah. If it was only the dinosaurs, it was like super, like, oh god, loud. But everything has a certain loudness to try and mess with you. And both of those qualities alone tell me, nah, I wouldn't like this game.
Yeah.
How about you, Infu? How do you feel about that?
It looks shit. I'd probably still play it. I'd try it.
How much would you pay for it? This goes for both of you, since you said you'd consider playing it. How much would you pay?
5, but I can see that it's going to be on sale for, or rather, it's going to be sold for like 20.
I mean, I'd pay 5, 10 max.
So definitely not the biggest hit of the summer.
It looked shit. It looked like a third-rate indie game that was made in some dude's mom's basement.
That's fair. That's very fair. So this next topic is a lovely Florida man. We're going back to the Florida people because it's been a while. This man robbed a pizza delivery man and then soiled himself. So, you had this Florida man arrested late last month. The deputies said he robbed a pizza delivery man, but soiled himself and ran home to his mother when he thought authorities were after him. So this is a 30-year-old that approached this pizza delivery man about 8:40. A Domino's. You probably don't know what a Domino's is, Axel.
What?
Domino's. It's a pizza place.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
You fucking Americans stuff your face everywhere. I can't breathe on the internet without knowing anything that happens in America.
Well, don't you know America's clearly worldwide interest? Duh.
Yes, so of course, everything that happens in America should be the set default for the rest of the country.
Clearly. So this guy...
not country, fucking world.
Exactly. This guy went to Domino's with a gun, demanded that they hand over the money. And after taking the delivery man's $10, he ran off and has his wife drive him away from the establishment. And of course, authorities were heading towards the house, according to this guy, which is when he soiled himself and told his wife to go to his mother's house. Deputy said he told his mother he did something stupid, the cops were looking for him, and he could get 10 years for it, and that he pooped his pants and wanted to say goodbye to her. Once he left his mother's home, he arrived at his own apartment and allowed deputies to search the premises. Deputy said his wife revealed the crime and said that she was a victim of domestic violence who he forced to drive him around. He was arrested on charges of battery, robbery with a firearm, witness tampering, and release violation. So, this Florida man
what the fuck? I mean, I see that he didn't get arrested only for that. Apparently, there was a lot more things that he did.
I wouldn't doubt it. I don't think this was his first time being arrested. But in Florida, your stats should be how many times you go to jail and for the wide array of things you go to jail for. I think that's how you actually bump up the leaderboard in Florida.
Yeah, there's a leaderboard. There's like the actual Florida men. They're fighting each other to see who's the real one.
Exactly. And so, how do you feel about this Florida man?
I mean, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, I'll be honest with you. I was
Fair.
sending a message to somebody.
That's fair. So, Enfu would have gotten robbed by this Florida man
I probably would have, you're correct.
for your $10. And that would have been the end of it. Because Enfu wouldn't have known. He wouldn't have been on the ball. Axel, what's the likelihood that this guy would have been able to steal $10 from you?
I mean, anybody can steal $10 from me, really.
'Cause I feel like if he was so paranoid of the police that he sold himself, I mean, is this guy someone that would have shot the gun? Could you have just talked him down enough that he would have been like, ugh, now I just feel shitty about myself, and he walk away? Is that a potential outcome here?
Maybe.
I mean, if some dude comes up to me looking to rob me for $10, I'm just gonna laugh and help him look for the $10 myself because fucking I ain't got it.
Well, I don't got $10, bud, but, you know, I hear that my neighbor actually has 100, so.
I'm gonna be like, shit, dude, let's get the next guy. I'm broke.
Yeah, I'm broke too. Let's team up.
Like, damn, you get the next guy going, let's get him.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get him. Easy peasy. Alright, so, once again, Florida man comes and does not hit the home run. Now, this person is, yeah, I suck at PC gaming. Another dentist, they said, I do not sleep with a pillow. They have never understood sleeping with pillows. They feel like sleeping with a pillow is gonna out my neck at a weird angle relative to my body and hurt my neck, so I just sleep without a pillow. It's much more comfortable to sleep with no pillow, so my body is essentially one straight line. I do not sleep on my side, by the way. I sleep on my stomach or back, so I'm not crushing my arms.
I don't like that.
I mean, maybe if he slept with a pillow, they wouldn't suck at PC gaming.
I sleep with one pillow under myself and two other pillows on the, like one on the left and one on the right. I can't sleep with only one pillow, really. Like I sleep with one on my head, but I need more in my bed. I don't know why.
Fair. I have.
Also, yeah, I'm a side sleeper too.
I am definitely a side sleeper as well. I definitely enjoy the pillow. So I'm gonna strong disagree with this person. How about you, Info?
I like my pillows.
Pillows are good.
They're very nice to have.
Pillows enhance your sleeping.
They do.
I wonder if this person would enjoy sleeping on the floor. I feel like they're the kind of person that may enjoy sleeping on the floor.
I've slept on the floor a couple of times for different circumstances, and I can honestly say, if you can put down a bunch of covers, like on the floor to like kind of soften it up a bit, it actually isn't that bad, but it's not something I would want to do every night.
Fair. Very fair. I definitely
Yeah, I
think.
slept on a mattress once that it was on the floor and you could feel the difference.
I used to have a friend, and that was actually like that was where he slept, was on the floor. He didn't like mattresses. Like he slept on the floor every single night. That's all he would sleep on.
I mean, that's fair. I don't think that we're gonna win anybody over in this crowd with anti-pillows. I don't know what environment that you'd have a majority that'd be like, you know what? Pillows are no good. Who do you even go to try and win that with a group of people? What group of people would feel that way?
I don't even know.
Domestic violence victims, I'm sorry. It was a bad joke.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
So, some random boy laughed my ass off, posted, showering sucks. They're not saying you should never clean yourself. They're saying that they don't like to shover, not shower, shover. I don't know what shover is at all. Maybe once a week or two. And keep in mind, this is 2TOO. Getting your skin and hair wet sucks. And then you gotta wipe it with towels too. It just feels nicer not to shower so much. And then they have multiple edits. Edit number 1. No, I don't smell bad. I start smelling bad after a few days, and after the showers that I do take, I make sure they are true showers. Edit 2. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I wash my hair and under my arms. Not the whole body, though. You know, I think we off this person's head as well.
How many do you give a player?
I can agree with that, mainly because I have long hair and it's really, really annoying to deal with hair. I think body showering is fine, but full-on complete showers are annoying from time to time. And I usually shower my hair every 2-3 days.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
like
to be
full
fair,
showers every
like
2-3 days. I don't.
with
Here's the other
shampoo.
thing. It's very. I'm a cheap bitch. And I'm like, I'm not gonna take a shower every single day, mainly because I don't like make my body go through the fact that it's gonna sweat enough for me to, have to shower a lot. Because I know, for example, my brother, he goes to the gym basically every day and he needs to shower every day. That makes perfect sense. But me, I'm a fucking dumbass student. I'll shower every 2 or 3 days to make sure that my hair is fine and I don't smell like shit, because I'm gonna go to university dealing with other people. But I don't think, like, a lot of people think that daily showering is a must, and I don't really agree with that. I think it's a waste of money. I think also with your hair, you're supposed to let your hair sweat and get its own natural, liquids in the hair. If you keep cleaning yourself, you're going to basically dry your hair out of it. So it's basically more healthy to not take showers as often as you should, or rather, as often as people tell you that you should.
My beard needs to be showered. Most people's facial hair should be washed.
So, I don't remember where I read it at, but there was a thing, and like actually, if you wash your hair every single day, it actually like dries it out and like kills it or whatever. You're supposed to wash it every other day.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I was saying.
I mean, I feel like most people, unless you do a like physically heavy or something that causes you to sweat a lot, you can get by taking a shower every 2 to 3 days. Probably 2's better, but I don't think people necessarily have to take a shower every single day, especially if you're literally not doing anything during the day.
It also works kind of like a cycle. The more you shower, the more your hair will oil itself, because it has a need to oil itself. So if you keep on showering, you will basically get your hair oilier more often. For example, mine gets basically to the point that I'm like, okay, I should take a bath after 3 days. But like on the day after the shower, and the next day my hair is fine, and then on the third I'm like, okay, maybe you should go to a bath.
I mean, yeah.
That's why I said that person's a Yu-Gi-Oh player. They're notoriously known to smell like shit. I can't tell you how many times, like, let me put it to you this way. It got so bad that it hit the point where, it got so bad and was such a notorious thing that Yu-Gi-Oh players, the majority of them, smelled so bad from not bathing that Konami made it a rule that if you show up to a tournament or event smelling bad, you will be banned from the event for the remainder of the event's time span.
Oh yeah, no, that's bad. It's kind of fucking bad when you go to an gaming conference or an anime convention or some shit, and you're like, oh fucking Christ, it smells like gamers here. It's like, okay, fucking. There's definitely a community of people that grew with this mentality of showering sucks that now is creating a problem within other communities, and it's fucking dumb, fucking stupid. Most people take it to the actual limit.
mean,
It was, yeah, like I said, it got to the point where Konami literally had to make a rule for it. Cause like there was I don't remember what YCS it was, which stands for Yu-Gi-Oh Championship, but there was one of them that happened. It was either 2016, 2017, somewhere around that time frame, because the rule took effect in early 2019. So it was like 2016 to 2018, somewhere around in that point. But there was someone that showed up and they smelled so bad that their opponent actually passed out when they raised up their arms. Like they went to stretch in the middle of the duel, and when they raised up their hand, their opponent was like, "Oh God!" and he like passed out from the smell. And after that happened, other players was like, "Hey, we can't keep letting this happen." And Konami was like, "You're right. Okay." And so they was like, "You have to be clean when you come to a convention now, or like one of the anime events, or like, well, not anime, but like one of the tournaments."
I mean, you should definitely, if you go somewhere like that in a public place and you are selfish and do not make sure you smell your best, because it's not about you.
I mean,
it's not
at least
about
put on
you.
deodorant. Like, you don't need a bath, just don't smell bad.
Don't smell like a piece of shit.
Yeah. Just like,
And if you've gone like 3-4 days without a shower, you're like, well, I don't think I smell bad. Regardless of if you do or do not smell bad, you wouldn't know. Because you're around you all the time. You get used to smells around you.
yeah.
So you're not the best judge of you. If other people say you smell like shit, fix it. It doesn't matter if you personally agree or disagree.
If you have enough people coming up, if you literally are at the point where like you raise your arm up and like some dude literally passes the fuck out from you smelling that bad, then you shouldn't be in a public environment.
Yep.
I mean, no, that means you just won the internet. See, if anybody comes after you, just fucking raise your arms up. Police fucking falls down. President falls down. You just win the entire world.
Yeah, it's bad. It even got to the point where like they're called Yugi tubers, and it reached the point where like these people that make these videos actually like wrote skits joking about these people because of how bad they smelled. It's actually just ridiculous. I don't understand why they. I've never been to an anime convention before, but I have some friends that have, and they've told me similar stories of how like people show up to those conventions smelling bad, and I don't understand. Like, why would you not want to bathe? Like, why would you not want to like be clean?
Wes just fucking ran away.
Yeah, he should be right back. I don't know where he went. Have you had to use the bathroom?
I'll be right back. Though I'm just gonna grab a bottle of water.
Okay.
So,
Axel said he'd be right back.
oh, so not only one person left, two people left. Lovely.
Yes.
I'm here.
Oh, beautiful.
I only went to grab a bottle of water.
Nice, nice. So, a new making of for Half-Life Alyx revealed a swath of games developed and shown by Valve during the release of Half-Life 2 Episode 2 and Valve's latest VR game. So, every cancelled project mentioned the details on them. You have Half-Life 3, created in the Source 2 engine and drawn some gameplay inspiration from Left 4 Dead. The project known as Half-Life 3 would have used procedural generation between handcrafted story moments to create a more replayable game. For instance, the game would generate a building and an objective, such as rescuing a prisoner, then create a route through it and fill the building with enemies, meaning that section would always play out differently. The team went as far as scanning Frank Sheldon, the actor whose likeness was used for the series G-Man. However, the Source 2 engine was unfinished and the project did not get very far before it was dropped. It was in development for around a year between 2013 and 2014. So, I guess that's what happened to Half-Life 3. That's big rip. Left 4 Dead 3, an open world game set in Morocco and potentially featuring double feature, hundreds of zombies at a time. This was also deemed unworkable because of the unfinished Source 2. RPG. This RPG project was simply codenamed RPG, drawn inspiration from the likes of the Elder Scrolls, Dark Souls, and Monster Hunter, and was envisioned as being released in small chunks, but never really left the conceptual stage. After RPG was abandoned, experiments went into turning it into a single-player RPG based on Dota character Axe, which was also shelved. And then you have like a ton of other random things: Vader, Hot Dog, Borealis, Shooter, Simtrack, ARTI, all random canceled projects that were based on other things that just failed. So, I mean, I'm curious if Source 2 being unfinished is what killed Half-Life 3 and Left 4 Dead 3. Okay. Is it done now? If so, what's the actual reason you haven't put any more effort into those games? Can you literally only focus on one game at a time?
Maybe, Valve isn't really a game developer anymore.
You're
I was kind
right.
of surprised that they fucking released Half-Life Alyx.
But I mean, there's multiple games people would like to see from Valve, including Half-Life 3 and Left 4 Dead 3.
I'd love to see Portal 3.
Portal 3 is another good one. But yeah, I just thought that was interesting to see that they actually did kind of work on some future sequels to things, but it just didn't get very far.
It's probably related to the unfinished Source engine. They're probably like, working on it, and then they were like, okay, let's try to develop one thing in it, and then they had to scrap some while trying to make that one. Maybe the project that was scrapped might come up later, but for now, they apparently are shelved.
Yeah, pretty much. So we had a truck hauling cookie dough that caught on fire on a Tennessee highway, and so obviously the cookie dough would get burnt, but how long can it be in that fire and it actually be good still? That's a good question. 'Cause that's a pretty good fire right here. For
I mean,
what it's worth.
I'm surprised the cookies didn't actually bake.
I mean,
And they probably just burnt. That's not even edible. That's just gone. That's just a
yeah,
truck that
it
caught on
gets
fire.
burnt.
That's gone.
What? You know. Yeah, I feel bad for the cookie dough. Someone would have enjoyed all that cookie dough. I was also hoping for a more detailed story. That article was literally... Let me show this stream. Look. This is literally everything.
How did it even catch on fire like that? What the fuck?
There's no details. This is all it was.
Click on the WKRN reported. Maybe there's more.
I hope so. Because, alright, there appears to be minimal more. There's a 35-minute breaking news. So this happened on near a thing. Still didn't say how it happened.
Now there's the cookie dough.
Yeah, there is cookie dough. I'm very disappointed. You know, I don't proofread these for a good reason. I want to go in blind. I expected details. Something. This is literally, hey, this happened. Here's a couple pictures. Yeah. No details of how it happened. No details why it happened. No details, really. Nobody got hurt. Don't worry about it, but we're not going to tell you anything else. That feels bad, man. I expected more. Not everything's a hit, though. Sometimes you just strike out. So, the Fallout TV series from the Westworld creators and the works at Amazon. How do we feel about that? I'm sure we've all seen it by now.
I haven't.
I haven't.
Well, I mean, there's not much to really watch for it. It was just like a thing that just revealed that it's happening. But I should have said we've all heard about it by now.
The world setting is interesting. It shouldn't be too hard to execute. So
I mean, honestly, Fallout is a great concept for a show.
Yeah.
Now, I think a mistake. Don't make it on anything based on a game. Any of the games. Don't touch that. That's only going to make people mad.
Yeah.
You don't want to touch it. You want your own original story somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Just grab like the idea of Fallout, the world of Fallout, and do something with it instead of trying to adapt the game.
Now, we don't know what it's actually going to be about, what they plan on doing, but yeah, I definitely think you got to make your own spin in some random location, whatever vault they don't mind, and whatever. Just do what you want. Or don't even have a vault, because you can have a Fallout show without a vault. You'd have mentions of a vault, but you don't have to actually have a vault. I think it's a good concept. I look forward to seeing how it actually goes. But I could easily see this show being a bust as well.
Yeah.
It's one of those that could either be really, really good or really, really bad. How about you, Enfu? Do you think it'll be good, bad? Don't care?
I mean, I mean, what? First of all, how good was Westworld? What is Westworld? Was it pretty depending on how good they done on one show, I feel like they could probably do it okay with a Fallout TV show. But if Westworld was bad, then it'll probably be bad.
Well, I'm just gonna go to IMDb and get that number. So, Westworld on IMDb, it whether or not you find that a credible thing. 406,000 people voted, and they gave it an 8.7. So,
I'm
It
sure.
should be
I'm
fine.
sure it'll be alright then.
yeah.
They have a
Westworld,
lot of
from what I
content to
know,
work
is a
with.
very popular show on. Is it HBO? I think it's on HBO. I could be wrong. Never watched it. But Fallout TV series could be good, especially considering Westworld is a popular show. I have heard a lot about it. It's definitely something that people have told me I should watch. So, who knows? So we got this Florida woman. The Florida men have not impressed the cast this week. So we'll see if this Florida woman, 23-year-old Florida woman, in custody after a complaint that she repeatedly offered bar patrons oral sex for money and refused to leave. She was charged with trespassing after warning, resisting arrest with violence, and battery on a law enforcement officer. So you had this bar that she was at, and deputies had to go there on a Friday night, because she was an unwanted guest. Deputies spoke to the bar manager, who said she was having trouble with an intoxicated patron. The manager told deputies that a week earlier she had an issue with the same woman who was offering oral sex to customers for money. She became angry when she was asked once again in the presence of the deputy to leave the establishment and said that it was not right that she was being asked to leave. When a deputy attempted to place her in handcuffs, she pulled away and was able to slip out of the cuffs. After a brief struggle, both the deputy and her fell to the ground. When deputy tried to seat her in the patrol car, she tried to climb up the side door in an attempt at resistance. She began repeatedly kicking at deputies, ultimately hitting a deputy in the upper thigh and groin several times. Once she was secured in the back of the patrol car, she continued to offer the deputy oral sex in exchange for letting her go.
She looks like she's on drugs. I'm not surprised it's Florida, but she looks like it.
Oh, definitely.
So, is this the most impressive Florida person of the day?
Well, they
Mm,
definitely went out the other person.
The other two people. This is
Well,
our third Florida person. The two Florida men did not impress this week.
no, they didn't.
So this Florida one may be the best we got. I still think the best Florida one in a while is that one lady that we watched about the mask and stuff. Do you remember that one from like a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
I still fondly remember that. That was hilarious. She was
It
very
was.
passionate. Have you watched that video, Axel?
which one?
I don't know if I'd be able to quickly find it, but it was this woman in Florida who was at some court with officials, and the public was expressing their mind on things, and she had her time, and she went on this she had a whole
I
speech.
think I know.
Very
think I know.
passionate. Yeah, it was very passionate, very hilarious. She was definitely definitely had things she wanted to say. So, do anybody here knows what the Mortal Shell is? What is that game? It's apparently a Souls-like game that's in beta.
I've seen people talk about it, but I don't know anything about it.
It looks really cool. I saw a friend of mine play it for a bit, and I am conflicted between trying it and not giving a shit about it, because I like Dark Souls games, I like Souls games, but at the same time I don't have the drive to try them.
Alright, so I have found a trailer for it. Probably not going to be much gameplay in this trailer, but
You can Google gameplay trailer.
there's a hands-on preview as well. It's 7 minutes though. So I mean, we can skim through part of it. We can mute it
You can
probably.
play the game. It's an open beta.
Yeah, I mean, everyone can play it. But,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's impossible to look at more.
we'll just mute that and let it visually play for a bit. And,
The thing that I know is that they have a really cool system of pairing in the game.
Oh god.
where you
I'm
can
great
actually.
at parrying.
So here's the thing: they have parry in the game, right? But they also have another thing that allows you to pull out your shell, your fucking mortal shell, and that basically blocks damage for the amount that you're doing that. You basically turn into stone for a bit and
Nice.
completely block damage. And yeah, I think it's a pretty cool concept. See, like,
It looks
see what he
fun.
did there? See what he did there? Like, he fucking turned into stone?
Aw, there's a kitty. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically like the main thing about the game. And looks really cool. The environment looks really pretty. You know, but the thing is, the main problem that I have with it is that it's like, oh yes, I'm trying to be Dark Souls again, and it's like, okay, why are you not, doing a Souls-like game, but not making your own thing? Even some things that I saw was like the item descriptions are very Souls-like. It's
It
like,
looks
oh, we're gonna
exactly like
tell a
Dark Souls,
story.
pretty much.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we're gonna tell a story of the world through the descriptions of items and, stupid shit like this. So it's like, oh, Dark Souls, but with fucking extra steps.
Pretty much. But I mean, hey. It could be a thing to play. It could be a thing to try out.
I know that the environment is really good and the models are sick, mainly because the team that made this is mainly artists. So the game is visually, audibly, and everything else really stunning. But gameplay looks just another Dark Souls game with extra steps.
Yep.
Looks really fucking cool though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with Souls games, and this one definitely falls into like very copying of Dark Souls. But I'd much prefer to give this a try, and apparently I could give this a try. I could download it today.
Yeah, exactly. You could try it.
I could. That could be a thing we do. But yeah. I don't know. This looks fun to me. I'd give it a try. Would this count towards people saying I'd suck ass at the Dark Souls? Considering it's so much like Dark Souls, visually at least?
No, it plays similar, but it's not the same thing. It's like saying Bloodborne and Dark Souls is the same game.
All these games are like you can have a similar combat style, but you can't have the same one.
Yeah.
I think I would be great
similar.
at all of them.
Yeah, it's like
am the pro
Sekiro is
player.
also a Souls-like game-ish, but it's not really because they decided to make
Code
it.
Veins also on my radar.
Ah, yes, the Weep one.
Yes.
I didn't like that game. I tried it. Didn't like it.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta give things a try.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of where I fall on it. That I may give it a try. That may be a thing I look into. How long is it in beta for?
There's another one that I'm not recalling the name. That it's pretty cool. It's basically a Dark Souls game, but it's only bosses, and every time you defeat a boss, you get a debuff. And when you fight the next boss, you're weaker. And then when you're fighting the next boss, you're weaker again. So it's basically like you need to pick and choose what bosses you're going to fight because they bring you debuffs depending on which boss you fought. And it's like, oh yes, we're making Dark Souls, but here's a different, more fun concept about it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, hey.
I put it down in chat, but I've got this Windows 10 update on my computer. I've been putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, and it's like it's reached a point where it's like, hey, you can't skip this anymore. We're doing it. So my PC's about to restart. I've got to bounce.
All right.
My bad.
All good, man. All good. Do you want to end it there?
Me?
Yeah, do you want to end it here? We can. We've been going for a bit.
No, I can. We can finish the topics.
All right. Yeah, I'm good with that. All right.
There's the game, by the way. It's called Sinner.
Sinner. Sacrifice for redemption. Nice. All right. So, freedom of speech should mean freedom from consequence. This is Time Slides RD. Apart from incitement to commit a crime, I believe speech should be free. Nothing annoys me more when people pull out the other card of freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences. Well, yes, it should mean that. If speech that is supposedly free is not free from consequence, then it implies you will or may have to pay for it in some manner, which means it is not free. If consequences are attached to free speech, people will immediately think twice about expressing their opinion and be more likely to stay silent, stifling different points of view in discussion and thus exchange ideas in communication in general. It's a slippery slope and one that the West has fallen into with this cancel culture bullshit. Alright, so this guy's just bad. Like,
Yeah.
I want to be able to say whatever I want and not have to pay for it in any way, shape, or form.
No. There's a lot of. Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure he's talking about something completely different. But I do believe that you should be able to speak your mind without having consequences if what you're speaking doesn't actually harm anyone. So if I say that, I don't know, if I say like, oh, I don't know, I don't like strawberry candy, people can be like, oh, you fucking motherfucker.
Fuck you, it's time off with your head.
Yeah, see? So, like, what he's saying, it makes sense in the beginning, but at the same time, it doesn't make sense. For example, if I'm like, oh, if I see somebody stealing something and that person fucking runs away, and then the police comes in and it's like, hey, have you seen a guy fucking stealing this? Then the guy goes like, I have freedom of speech. I can just be like, oh, yeah, that guy over there fucking stole it, and they're pointing at somebody completely different. It's like, okay, no, you need to deal with the consequences of you, for example, completely lying.
I'll have you know, I have the freedom of expression, so I can express myself however I like, and I just like stealing things. Okay, cop? Exactly.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, I feel like people that want to say that you can't do freedom from consequence, in reality, freedom from consequence truly only affects people if you say shitty things that you should not be saying to begin with.
Yeah, exactly.
Like your example, for example, no reasonable person is gonna like throw a stone at you for that opinion.
Yeah.
And if anybody would, well, they have their own legal issues they need to deal with criminally. So,
yeah, exactly.
This person just definitely a strong disagree.
Yeah.
You can't live life without consequences either. It just doesn't logically work. I think people already have too much freedom from consequences online, really. Because you can just get away with so much online.
The power of animosity is way too strong on a lot of people.
Yep.
Being
And
able
it's like,
to just go...
Reddit's a good example. Like, people will make posts on a completely throwaway account because they don't want that hooked to them.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
not confident enough in what they're saying to not be shitty to just say it as their own opinion. They have to do it in a throwaway account that nobody's going to recognize them from.
Yeah.
And while that doesn't account for 100% of the scenarios, I can understand that. Sometimes it's like, oh, sometimes you just don't want to be shit on for saying like, oh, oranges, bananas, who cares? Or whatever.
Yeah.
How do you feel about plant-based meat?
I'm fine with it.
How does your girlfriend feel about plant-based meat? Is this something that she would embrace? Is this something she does embrace? Because that's an interesting thing for like a vegetarian or whatever. Like,
Yeah, she thinks it's cool.
yeah, I mean, my thing with plant-based meats, and the last podcast episode, Infu and I touched on it. Like, I need to be like the marketing team for these people because you have multiple brands of plant-based meats, and you have this Impossible Food person that what Impossible Food CEO said is the exact reason it gets shit on. You do not market it as a replacement for actual meat. That is not going to win anybody over. That is not going to be the way plant-based meat works. It's a flavor alternative. And it caters to a different demo as well. So for some, it can be a plant, or not a plant-based, but a taste alternative. For others, it can be, oh, we don't consume actual meat, so this is a thing we could try. You need to promote. Yeah. It can't be we're trying to get rid of the meat. We're gonna get rid of that meat. Like, I'm not a big meat person, but it's absolutely never gonna win you over to walk into a crowd of random people and be like, you know what, guys? I have this plant-based meat. It doesn't taste like the meat you're used to, and it's not gonna give you that same satisfaction. But this is the way it's gonna be now. You're gonna win nobody over.
Yeah. I mean, most people, if probably you're cooking, like, if you're cooking food and you just replaced it with plant-based meat and didn't tell anybody, people probably wouldn't notice. But at the same time, I feel like that's kind of a fucked up thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, if you have to lie about it or deceive people to make them be like, oh, well, maybe it's not so bad.
It's like that.
That's still not going to win people.
It's like
the moment.
Did you see it? Where they're like, try this Coke, and they tried the Coke, and then they revealed, oh, it's Coke Zero. And they're like, oh shit, and they didn't fucking notice the difference.
I feel like if they did that with like plant-based meat, what's gonna happen a lot of the time, I'd say at least 50% of the time, the moment you tell them, they're gonna be like, oh, I knew I didn't like this. Regardless of whatever they said before, they're gonna immediately flip.
Yeah, if you go in with the mentality of I'm not gonna like it, then you're definitely not gonna like it.
And that's why I say you cannot promote it as the replacement for meats. It has to be a taste alternative. You have to be able to let people come in with an open mind and not yourself be closed-minded to, okay, we gotta get rid of the meat with this plant-based stuff.
Yeah, I'll try it.
So
I'll definitely try it.
You have the Beyond Meat founder that said that their plant-based meat is on its way to becoming cheaper than animal protein, and that's the big complaint right now is plant-based meat does cost more.
Yeah, vegan stuff is more. It costs a lot more than normal things.
And this is just kind of the thing. Once it gets cheaper, once it's at a competitive price, I'm very curious to see how it actually does.
I'd buy it if it wasn't like. Here's the thing: if I buy normal milk, and if I buy like vegan milk, I can buy like a 6-cart, and it's a lot less expensive than me buying like 2 packs of the vegan milk. It's just really expensive.
Fair. I mean, I would definitely try it. I've never had it before. It's not something my personal household is going to buy willingly. That's not for them. Why is it the healthy things typically cost more? Example, soda equals super cheap. Orange juice equals expensive.
Mainly because of the cost and demand of things. Because when there's a lot of production of one thing, the thing becomes less expensive. When something is produced less because there's less market demand of it, then it costs a lot more. Because they need to like be able to get the money back from what they are actually producing. It's a lot related to the market demand. If a lot of people want like to, I don't know, I'm going to give you an example with rice. If a lot of people want to buy rice, then they have to make rice accessible for everybody because a lot of people will buy rice. For example, 100 people will buy rice. And you get like, I don't know, $1, 100 rice, you get $100. Cool. If they make like an alternative where it's like, oh, here's some, I don't know, fucking meat-based rice, some stupid shit like that, they make it maybe $5 per that thing of rice to reach the actual goal of money that I actually want to get. They want to reach these amount of monies based on what they're actually trying to produce. They can't just go like, oh yes, we're gonna produce whatever and put it at an accessible price, even though they will not, most of the time they won't even make the money back, because most of the time those food will go to the garbage because people don't actually consume it.
Very fair.
Especially the vegan food. The vegan food, even though there's a bigger rise here, people are just like, yeah, fuck this food, I don't give a shit, and food goes to the trash, and it's a net cost for the company.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely needs to be cheaper, and I definitely agree with the healthy stuff does cost more, as you said, and all that fun. It's a mess.
Yeah.
It just goes to, you could say this could bounce back to the earlier show topic of should you tax? What if you just tax the unhealthy foods?
I'll tax unhealthy foods. I don't understand. I find it really fucking mind-boggling why people just go like, fucking, I'd rather kill myself so my food tastes really good, compared to, oh, I'd rather say healthy.
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I'm very curious on how someone, like, when people stop drinking soda and they start drinking a ton of water and they say they feel these benefits, are they actually receiving benefits, or is that more placebo of them doing an action that they have read and been told is very beneficial for them?
Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
This is kind of a random thought on the topic of healthiness, but for example, like, okay, you have this person, let's say for me, for example, let's say hypothetical Wes in an alternate timeline said, oh, I'm going to stop drinking soda and I'm going to drink water. And then, like so many other people in the past have done, like, oh, it's been like a month. Oh, I feel really good after not drinking soda for a month and just drinking water. Is that truly because there are benefits to it? Or,
No, there are benefits.
Interesting.
There are actually benefits to it.
Very interesting.
Because of for example, because of how hot it is, I've been drinking a lot of much more water, and because I've been drinking much more water, I've been feeling a lot better, instead of just being, feeling like I'm here dying of fucking tiredness and whatever the fuck. And I've been going to the toilet a lot more, which is definitely healthy.
You have to get up more. Get up and walk.
Yeah. Yes.
You're adding to your steps. Do you get
Yeah.
10,000 steps a day like you're supposed to? At minimum? How
No.
dare. I don't either. I
Beautiful.
definitely do not either.
Maybe when I was in uni, but not anymore.
I mean, to be fair, in school I'm sure I did as well. So this unpopular opinion. This person is a certified unpopular. That's interesting. Alright.
Wait, there's a comment about someone in your chat said.
The subliminal one?
Oh yeah.
I read that. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, there's an argument to be made there. There is an argument to be made there. That
It's related to the supply and demand. Like, if you make things cheap, people will buy it more. That's basically it. Like, it's not because of the healthiness, it's because of how accessible something is. People would rather buy trash that feels good. It's also related to the instant gratification of items, because you also want to eat something and be like, I feel great about what I ate, and not, oh, I feel healthy.
yeah, I mean,
You'd rather stuff your fucking face with a massive pizza instead of eating like a salad.
2 cheesy gordita crunches from Taco Bell. 1,000 calories of unhealthiness.
Oh no.
pretty much. I mean, I don't eat it often anymore, but you know, most fast food is bad after you have homemade versions of it. It's a lot of advertising, really. How often do you see ads about something healthy compared to something quick and simple? Fair? Advertising definitely plays a bigger role in people's thoughts than people like to admit, because a lot of the time it's just like, okay, if you see an ad for something so many times, even if you're not like actively reading it, like, okay, a Raid Shadow Legends, a lot of people make a lot of jokes about Raid Shadow Legends because of the sponsors, ads, all that stuff they did. But you know what's in everyone's head? Raid Shadow Legends. So even if you don't play it, maybe one day you'll try it out just to see, like, oh, what was the actual hype behind this game?
I tried it out. Here's the thing. One thing that really annoys me about it is that a lot of people are like, game is shit. I don't like game. Game is shit. When a lot of them didn't actually fucking try the game.
Oh, 100%.
I tried the game. I fucking tried the game. It's like, I know why it's shit, but a lot of people don't know why the fuck it's... Why the fuck is shit? It's fucking annoying. Don't bandwagon on that fucking garbage. It's fucking stupid. At least try it and make your own opinion about it. What the fuck?
I'm waiting for it to get to the point for ads to be implanted, in our dreams, like what they do in Futurama. As long as I have, like, Dr. Pepper ads, we're good.
I mean, if you sleep and dream about Dr. Pepper, you're already making an ad for yourself.
I mean, you know something I will say that Dr. Pepper does to me? I definitely think I have stronger emotional dreams if I'm drinking a lot of Dr. Pepper right before I go to sleep.
I mean, you're getting a sugar rush before you go to bed.
Wes is low-key advertising for Dr. Pepper. I would never advertise for Dr. Pepper randomly.
Wes only advertises for fucking Dr. Pepper. He does nothing besides it. It feels like he's being paid, but everybody knows that he's not.
But what if I am?
You're not.
What if I was?
You wouldn't.
Wow.
You're not family friendly enough.
No, the real issue is I don't watch football. Dr. Pepper, I don't even know if I follow Dr. Pepper on Twitter anymore. They only give a fuck about football, and I could not give any shits about football. That's the only thing they care about. And it's just... anything else, man. Anything else. So, let's see here. So, this next topic, probably the most not safe for work topic we have today. This person, certified unpopular, Candy Pie, said there's nothing wrong with jacking off at work. You want to go rub one out in the bathroom during the afternoon slump? I say more power to you. Work is boring and stressful. Beating your meat or flicking the bean is a harmless way to alleviate this, and all on the company dime. We all know we're getting screwed at work. Why not screw ourselves while we're at it?
I see no problem with that.
I mean, boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time. I feel like the true thing to do to stick it to people at work is you have workers who take smoke breaks, and that's accepted. And they can just kind of do that whenever. They can take a lot of smoke breaks throughout the day. You need to take second-hand smoke breaks. Because, technically, you would be a second-hand smoker. So, you should have those smoke breaks as well.
I mean, I see no problem with this.
Second-hand. Yep. Yeah,
Let
I
them
mean,
fucking do whatever. I don't give a
I
shit.
don't
So,
think you should be sexually pleasuring yourself at your workspace. I don't think that is the environment you want to do that in. I mean,
if
some
it's,
people
I
might,
don't
some
think
people
you're
do.
supposed to do that in your workspace. Guys saying go to the bathroom and fucking do it. It's like,
I
whatever.
mean,
Fucking do
I
whatever the fuck you want in the bathroom.
I don't think you want to do it in a bathroom either. Some people do. Like, obviously, that's some people's thing. They like doing that stuff, and all power to them. I'm not here to shame you, but definitely not for me. And I would definitely not be pleased to find out that someone was.
Why is it unpopular? What the fuck are people saying about it?
Alright, let's see here. Can we agree on keeping it to fewer than 3 days, or 3 times a day, though? Just don't make my food.
Ah,
I'm the manager at a call center, and I've fired 9 people for doing this.
uh,
Reddit moment. Holy shit, the news section of this stuff is far better than hot. Yeah, but we're all jerking from home now. I mean, I guess. Don't be loud and clean up after yourself.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The real issue with that is public bathroom, gross. If that person has an STI, then that would be an issue. Nobody wants a sticky keyboard.
I mean, just don't you wash your fucking hands after going to the bathroom? That's the real issue. If people are like, don't make my food. Come on, man. If you clean your hands, you'll be fine.
I mean, I really want numbers on how many people admit they don't wash their hands in this fucking country.
Too many.
It is. It's way too many.
Yeah, see, too many.
I really want a number here. I'm not seeing a count for this. The CDC does not keep track of this, apparently. According to today.ugov.com, 40% of Americans don't always wash their hands after going to the bathroom.
Y'all fucking nasty.
I mean, I would believe that it was like 40 to 50%. You could maybe believe that number. Alright, so, night water tastes worse than normal water. And yeah, people want to know why COVID's still rampant. Yeah, people won't do the basics. And you want them to do more now? So this is Stret1311. That, of course, thinks that night water tastes worse than normal water. They stay up until morning very often. They have a horrible habit of forgetting to drink water, so they often drink 4 to 6 cups at like 4 a.m. I do feel like night water is somewhat different, like everyone says it is, but despite being so used and familiar to it and drinking so much so often, I never found it any better. In fact, I have the direct opposite experience. For me, I don't find it as refreshing. I also get pretty weirded out by it during the first or second cup. Specifically if I forgot that it's not water before I start drinking for some reason. But it feels okay to me in later cups. What the fuck is night water in this scenario?
It's you drinking normal water during the night, that's it.
That's what I thought it was too, but their description of it makes it sound like it's not normal water.
Is it really? Give me a second. Night water.
My friend just told me night water is better with
Oh,
cold
that's
water,
it.
apparently.
Night water is the water you drink when you wake up in the middle of the night. That tastes like you came from a mountain spring blessed by God himself, according to Urban Dictionary.
Then why are they acting like it's some foreign substance that's not water?
It's just water drank during a different, dumb time. Like you woke up in the middle of the night, it's like, I'm gonna chug fucking 5 liters of fucking water.
I need to get my water in there today. Let me do it while I'm not thinking about it.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Have you ever drank water and after you get done you feel more thirsty than when you started? I tried drinking water a week ago. Like legit, I gave it a chance. I got a water bottle of what the water that's in this home. I'm like, alright, I'm gonna try. And I literally got a separate cup as well. I wanted to give it a chance. I got a straw and I tried it 3 different ways. It's so bad. I had to spit it out. I just can't.
Christ.
It's just fucking bad, dude. It's not for me. Maybe it's a specific kind of water. Maybe that could always be a possibility. I'm. It's supposed to taste like nothing. Well, who knows?
What people say about it?
What, the water?
Yeah. What are the comments about that? About the post? Just scroll down. Yeah.
I think that's because of the taste of residual saliva in your mouth. Not sure I agree with you. Sounds more like you overdrink over a short period regularly and you're less enthused to do so. Boy, what the fuck is wrong with you? Take my upvote. Night water is terrible, agreed. Night tea is so much better than day tea. It's just water. What the fuck is night water?
See?
I also tried cold water versus warm water. And neither of that also worked for me. You're not doing it right. You have to wake up in the middle of the night after a day of doing something and be dehydrated and then find a random half-full bottle of water next to your bed and chug that shit. It's a non-sexual equivalent to an orgasm.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Alright. Most of the time, what you are tasting is actually the minerals used to filter it. And that is the definition of not nothing. Water is supposed to take like nothing. Technically, water would taste like what your mouth actually tastes like. If you've not washed it well. That's what it should taste like, if anything. Yeah, I'll just swallow my spit then, pretty much. Yeah, it's not like I choke on and want to cough out, like, saliva. So, just the minerals in the water is no good. Alright, so this person is ironically named Casual Necrophilia, who said necrophilia is a victimless crime. Unlike pedophilia or bestiality, for example, it does not physically or mentally harm any living being. It's just disrespectful. Corpses have no feelings. Understand people say it's bad since it's not technically consensual and the family may be upset if they found out. But really, no one loses in this situation. Seeing people put in necrophiles in the same group with pedos and animal abusers and rapists just upsets me. The only person at risk of harm is a necrophiliac, so people shouldn't be so mad about it.
I can see his point. And the only thing that I could disagree is something I already pointed out. It's like you're defiling a body.
So,
but that's about it.
Top comment is, when you say it doesn't harm anybody, you really only mean physically. If nobody were to find out about it, it could only harm the necrophile mentally, but that doesn't mean nobody. But if somebody does find out, then yeah, it absolutely can harm someone mentally, specifically people who love the person whose body you desecrated.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. If I found out someone banged my nan's lifeless body, I'd be both angry and disturbed. This isn't normal or acceptable. There's also a question of consent. Sure, they're dead, but if you can't go harvesting organs from people without the consent, I don't see why you should be allowed to shoot a lot of jizz in them. We don't hide bodies in the shed or around the property. We off people's head on TV, and we make it an event.
Yet.
And then we burn the bodies on TV. I mean, really, it's like having sex with a latex sex doll. Except this is a real person who is dead.
So,
and...
yeah, so it was like, oh, if people were emotionally detached from dead people, then there'll be no problem. That's basically it.
But that requires people to not care about their dead loved ones.
Exactly.
Everyone has dead loved one they care about.
So it would be fine if that was the case. Since it's not the case, then no.
So I'm gonna have to disagree with this person that there are victims in this scenario. It's just not the traditional context of a victim, and there are other scenarios. So this person definitely is not a winner.
Yeah.
All right, so our last topic of the show. This is from Michael McKay. The Western method of defecating using toilets is disgusting. A lot of Westerners mock people in developing nations who defecate in the open. The people who they mock are usually poor people who can't afford toilets to begin with. This method is seen as uncivilized and disgusting. Yet when you really think about how we do it in the West, it's actually far nastier. To start off, you sit on a toilet that other people upset on. That means you're trading jurors with them, as this is especially bad if done in a public restroom. You then poop, and after you're done, you wipe yourself down with toilet paper. Not even a disinfectant, but just paper. Right after you flush and wash your hands, and you're done. Unless your toilet is clogged, which happens rather frequently with American toilets at least. Now you have to go through the inevitable task of fixing the clog using a plunger on the toilet. Your behind is full of germs from sitting on the toilet seat. If you're into spanking, think about this. Now compare this to how it's done in poor countries where people go into the field, poop in dirt, and use a water hose or water bottle to clean themselves off. They've cleansed themselves well and have not traded germs from a million other people in the process. The squatted method is efficient and they do not have to deal with a clogged toilet, and the soil is fertilized as a byproduct. And Cayman said, to be honest, I'm wondering why we don't have bidets. Infu is not pro bidet, but I definitely think bidets are the way to go at the end of
I
the day.
have bidet here. I have bidet in my apartment.
How do you feel about bidets?
I'm fine with that. I don't see any problem. Especially if you're a
Do
lady.
you prefer it?
I don't fucking do anything on bidets. I respect the fact that bidets are much better for women.
Interesting. I think a bidet is better for all.
Plus, when I was younger, I used to also clean my butthole in the bidets. I also believe that the Japanese fucking figured that out a lot better, and a thing of water just shooting through your butthole is way more cleaner than using fucking toilet paper.
Now, Infu has an irrational fear of this. Infu, he worries that he's gonna fall butthole first into the bidet and it's gonna destroy his asshole. He's worried that there's gonna be a malfunction with the bidet and there's gonna be such a strong shoot of water going up his ass that it's gonna clean out way too much of his insides. Infu has a rational fear of the bidets. It's very amusing.
That you just have to think you washing your ass with water when you're taking a shower and you fucking shooting water into your butt when after you took a poop is basically the same fucking thing. You're just fucking shooting water into your asshole,
yes,
not into, you're shooting at it.
Onto.
Yeah.
Bidets are sanitary compared to TP. That and you are not wasting products. Literally flushing money down the toilet. Yep. Bidets are not like a freaking fire hose. I want to know the mental video that plays in Infu's head when he thinks about bidets. I just want to see it. Because it has to be such a tragic event. Because he's just so... a fire hose, apparently. Yeah. And then he's worried that he could trip. Because I told him, listen, man. Find me an example. Period. Just one. An example of anything bad that's happened with a bidet like this. And he found one person that slipped and apparently fell into the bidet. And that's not the experience he wants. He found the one case.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like that meme with the anti-vax shit where they're like, show me proof that the vaccines cause autism, and they're like, okay, here's 1,000 things that show they don't do it, and here's one that show that somebody in the middle of fucking Middle East or something, it did cause autism, and it's like, I fucking knew it.
That's 100% NK, man. You nailed it. That's his big fear. He just doesn't want to be violated. He's very concerned about his asshole being violated by the water and the bidet.
Yeah. Oh no, the water's shooting my butthole, but I'm not gay. Help.
Help! Help!
How can I keep my masculinity if water is shooting into my butthole?
You get a good review, a person will tell 10 people. Get a bad review, a person will tell 1,000 people.
Yeah.
See, I feel like I brought this up to so many guests at this point, like how people filled up bidets. I'm just curious, is there more people like Infu that are so worried about bidets? We've not really found some. Some will say they don't want to try it, which is fine, but nobody that has this weird fear of being violated by the bidet. No good.
Maybe.
Honestly, I'm kind of the same fear of being violated, but I would still give it a try if it's sanitary. I mean, what is it gonna do? That's so bad. Like, how?
Here's the thing. You don't need a bidet. You can just replace it with the fucking Japanese toilets.
Listen, I proposed the best idea. Infu wasn't for it, but you know those, like, let's see, you know the super soakers, the water guns that are like super good, that turbo?
No.
Instead of bidets, just have a giant water gun that like slams into you, and let that be the thing. But I mean, honestly, like, how strong is this water going to be that it does something?
It's not. It's usually like the you know how you have a spray bottle and you have the settings for it to be spread and then pinpoint. It's basically that. It's just that into your butt.
Yep. It's just made to give it. It's just better. I stand by it. But
Yeah.
one day, I can't wait for the day that Infu gets to try it. I'm curious if that shifts his opinion or if he'll just keep going.
I mean, it's more sanitary. You just have to. You also have to realize that when you're cleaning yourself with toilet paper, it's pretty much impossible for you to clean yourself 100%.
Yep.
You're gonna clean yourself at most like 70, 80%, and it's actually really disgusting that people use toilet paper to clean their butts.
And their
I use
example,
toilet paper to clean my butt, and I'm pretty sure this is very much disgusting.
yeah, and the example that people give, that's so true. If you get shit on your hands, like the shit's all on your hand, you don't just get a paper towel and wipe it off and that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not what you do. You fucking wash it.
Yeah, exactly.
But we don't respect our buttholes enough to do that, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
So, how have you felt about your experience on BS back in the shed?
Very much long. My girlfriend's already sleeping.
I mean, that's fair. That's very fair. It's the backlog of topics from not doing episodes. We just have more than usual. Normally we have like 18 to 20-ish, but nah.
Now you wanted to make an Axel special or some shit.
Oh, of course. Not only that, but TP, you have a higher chance of getting germs. They can cause dysentery, flu, and a number of other diseases.
Yeah.
And before, the true cure for COVID is bidets.
Also, it was interesting. It was a great time being here. West School.
Yeah, I thought it was a good time. Had fun. I'm glad you finally came on. I'm satisfied.
Yeah, check me again in 5 years.
Check me again in 5 years. Yes. And washing your hands. What if I just get a paper towel and I just rub my hands on the paper towel and then I throw the paper towel away? Does that count?
Just shove that paper towel in your ass.
What if instead of taking a shower, I just got a towel and I rubbed it on myself?
I mean, I know people who do that because it's like...
If they're sweaty, sure, before they take a shower later, but not as your shower alternative.
Like if you were just sweaty, just like a little bit, and you're like, okay, I need to clean clear myself off the sweat and just fucking wash it really quick. Of course, you need to take a bath eventually,
Yeah.
but it's supposed to be like a quick fix for, okay, I'm hot, it's too hot, and I'm kind of sweaty, so just fucking clean it real quick.
100%. It's not the alternative to taking a shower. It's buying you time.
Yeah, it's like a quick fix.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the last 2 episodes have definitely been longer podcasts because they both came after a week absence. So,
Yeah.
next week will probably be a normal length show, but who knows?
Heck yeah.
I'm glad that we were able to do a podcast this week, even if Benfu had to bounce early because of his Windows update. Do we buy that
Yeah.
it was an actual Windows update?
Maybe.
Do you buy
I mean-
that Windows update is still going right now?
I mean, he says, I've got a Windows 10 up there. I'm pretty sure you can skip it. You don't have to fucking... I don't think... Can Windows just push it down your throat?
Slight possibility. I would give it a 15 to 25% chance that Info's Windows update concluded already and you just isn't coming back.
I mean, I'm just thinking that the Windows will at least ask for your consent to
Windows
fucking destroy your Windows.
absolutely will ask for your permission, but
To
they'll
fuck you
also
over.
try and slide it by you at times if you don't agree to it. They'll try and slip it by you.
Ah, yeah, definitely. When it's like, oh, I'm just gonna go grocery shopping, I'm gonna leave my computer on, and you arrive and it's like, oh, we've updated your Windows, and you're like, what the fuck?
678 updates. It's either it's update now and restart or update later. Yeah, and you can press update later, and then sometimes. But the thing is, once you do that enough, you cannot restart your computer without being like, hey, we're gonna do the
Yeah.
update as soon as you restart it.
Yeah.
If you shut down, the moment you turn it back on, we're doing that update.
Yeah.
Which I find very amusing. I think it was a good way for him to bounce. Unless his computer is really just really stubborn and wanted him to do that Windows update.
I don't know. Maybe it's like the owner.
Plus, think about it. Enzo has before come on the show, and he's done like, oh, when he did the cereal thing where he consumed cereal with water instead of milk because it was one of the unpopular opinions and we wanted to test it. He
Yeah.
used his phone and still talked. So, he doesn't need his computer.
I mean, true.
So, just saying. But yeah, I think that will conclude BS Back in the Shed, episode 78. Episode 79 next week will definitely, hopefully, be a thing. We will do a co-host convo. We didn't get to do one last month. I can go ahead and tell you guys, one of the topics I want to pitch is going to be a series of topics because we didn't do a co-host convo last time because that was one of the episodes he had to miss. The one before that is when we introduced the unpopular opinion / Ten's Dentist in, which has really helped us throughout, like, because we don't generally want to talk about, like, every single, like, protest and COVID subject. So, without talking about those, that's pretty much the news currently. So, and so many industries have died down in activity because of it. So it's just, we needed something to bridge the gap, and that's been a good one. Next episode, I want to explore the Am I the Asshole subreddit. I want to do it based on, in the same way we did the unpopular opinion subreddit, because the topics we get from unpopular opinions are sorted by controversial, because we did a test 2 co-host convo ago, and we did the top 10 based on top, and then we did the top 10 on controversial, and we seen which one we actually felt were the unpopular opinions. Same concept with Am I the Asshole? I want to test that theory with that subreddit as well.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. It's an idea I've had for a while. I was going to do it last month, but we didn't have the opportunity. So next week, that should be a thing. I'm definitely curious to see how that goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate you coming on. Is there anywhere you want to send people with all the content you do?
It's fucking Google Akselsky or YouTube Akselsky or Twitter Akselsky. That's it.
I follow Axel on Twitter, and I am probably his biggest Twitter fan.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Barely do anything there anymore. I have shit saved that I should edit for a while now, but I had to fucking put it on hold because of uni.
Who
I'll
needs to
eventually fucking get
edit?
back to it.
Edit so 2010?
Just fucking upload the raw footage
Yes. I mean, think about it.
and edit it, and I'll just fucking get cancelled as soon as any of that fucking gets uploaded because of the amount of shit that I see.
Oh my. Imagine that. All the creators for a month can no longer edit their content. They have to release the raw footage. Think of how much differently we'd see all the creators.
That'll be funny.
It would be great. This is an idea. It's a bad idea, but it's an idea.
Yeah. Oh, also remind me to send you the idea later because it's like a month-long project idea that maybe it's interesting.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I will make a note to ask about it.
Yeah, cool. All right, I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, it's done time. Goodbye, everyone.